D&D. Da-da-dun.
D&D. You know that
D&D.
D&D are letters in the alphabet? That shit's fucked.
What?
Holy
No,
shit.
no.
What?
The
Letter?
alphabet? No fucking
You're-
way.
you're
Hello,
lying.
everyone.
National defense.
What? welcome to the unsleeping ones where did any of us get sleep last night? That's the real
Yes,
did not.
actually.
I really did.
always sleep for 10
Maybe
hours.
7 hours.
That's
I
a
got
good
about-
amount of sleep. I got like
Yeah, I
5
sleep a lot. Thank you
I'm
very
or
much.
4. I did
I'm
not
running off
sleep that
6
much.
hours. So I'm running off
I
6
sleep a
hours
lot,
of sleep.
but it also depends on my mood and
I
time.
definitely slept, that's for sure.
I don't think I think I slept the least here, and yet here I am, full on adrenaline, and soon about to
I
be
am
full on
hyped.
bubble tea. Who the fuck is giving me my fucking tea? Yo,
Where's the
Adam.
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 Shout out to Adam.
Adam.
Adam and
Oh, man.
Eve.
For the record,
Oh,
I got like 8 hours and 30 minutes. Like, that's my calculation here, so...
That's good.
I
That's
slept
some
good.
sleep. Yeah, no, Snorp is the only good sleeper in this entire party. Thank you,
I'm
Snorp.
I did alright.
You are so wrong.
Fair enough.
Fuck
I
this
got-
guy.
Actually, I did the math. I got a little bit like 5 hours and 40
You do
minutes.
my math then, actually.
I'm a professional.
Check this out,
Okay,
guys.
so- 3.
Eyeball.
Yo.
That
Yo.
was nice.
I got Pantheon dice.
Our
All right.
foe.
Intros. Let's fucking do shit. Let's do shit. All right.
I need to open. I need to open shit. I need to open Word again.
The first
What
name
another-
is already off to a great start, but I'm gonna go by like who's on where in the face cam. So hi, I eat you. I gobble you up. I am the Dungeon Master. I am Dean. I run this shit show. Gaming. That's all I can say. Oh fuck, I did not do a question of the day today.
What OS do you use?
What is your favorite brand of cereal? Fuck it.
That's fair.
I don't fucking know the answer to this. Why did I pose this question to myself? Because my mom just
What's your
buys like
favorite-
fucking no-name honey covered shit, and I'm just I gobble that shit up for free, bro.
Like Honey
What
Nut
is your...
Cheerios?
Yeah.
But off-brand.
What is your...
But it's
What
not
is your
Cheerios, it's
favorite...
flakes.
That's
What
not
is your
true.
favorite
Okay,
cereal sub-race?
I do like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is pretty good. So I might
Yeah!
go with Cinnamon Crunch. Okay. Malicious D's Nutsing. Who are you? What's your cereal?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Ducky, and my favorite type of cereal is I'm also extremely fond of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I don't have it very often, so I don't know if I
Same.
can say it. So I'll go with a sensible Rice Krispies. I like them.
Sensible Rice Krispies. That is Snap, Crackle, and Pop. I hate those
True.
stupid mascots. They stink, and I despise them. I hate their
you hate
designs.
those
I want to
fucking elves,
squish them in
bro?
my palm and fucking kill them slowly. The Rat God. Who are you? What's your secret snack?
It'll be fast.
Hi. I'm Cole. I play Wilfred. And it's very close, because I have like 2 favorite cereals. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is one of them, but I also really enjoy Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops
That's
are
another.
good. Fruit Loop. It's me. I'm the Fruit Loop.
Wow!
Whoa! Alright, what exactly is a prepare? That's a good question. And also, who are you and what's your favorite cereal?
Hi, I'm Thorpo9. I play Unknown, also known as Own. And, you know, honestly, I hate to join the bandwagon. I don't eat cereal very often. It's not my biggest, I don't really like it that much. But it is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is the
Let's
one
fucking
cereal I will
go.
go out of my way to get.
Let's
So-
fucking go! It's a full streak of Cinnamon Toast Crunch today. Alright. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Who are you? What is your Scooby snack? I don't know why I keep saying that.
I'm Eggabuha, Matthew. I have an alarm going off. Very cool. My favorite cereal is what we're gonna. I would say Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but because that's a bandwagon, I will say Trader Joe's almond honey crunch cereal.
Good.
That's
good,
it.
Good decision. Good handshake. I fucking take you. All right. Caca, pee pee, poop poop. Who are you? What's your favorite cereal?
I gotta
Okay.
unmute the clap. Woo!
Woo! We love Kaka!
Do we now? Do we?
No, we
do.
don't. We don't. Okay, the name is Xeon Guardians. I'm gonna add the last name now. play Trio. And also, why do I don't get it. I don't like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I actually don't fucking like it. I fucking don't like it. And you know, it also
No.
like I feel like an old woman because I'm gonna say Kellogg's Special Strawberry, or
You
either
are
I'm gonna
an
go,
old woman.
or either
You
I'm
want
gonna
some
go with the
Prunes? Want some
actual.
fucking Werther's
Shut the
Originals?
fuck up! I used to watch the news every night, 10
You want
p.m.
some fucking Werther's Original? Do you want to do the crossword
used
in
to
the
check
daily
on the weather.
newspaper?
But if you
Get
want,
the
if you
milk
want,
from the
if you
milkman?
want this childish response, I'll go with Crave.
Crave is a good decision.
Crave is a good
That's
cereal.
completely fair.
will
I
say,
also like Craig.
Adam is rapidly approaching.
That is so violent.
Ominous.
Lee Loop, who are you? What is your cereal of the year?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lelee, and my favorite cereal is one of the it's honeycomb because I will sit down and eat an entire box of it in one sitting, and I'm only allowed to have one bowl of it when I eat it because
Fair.
I like it so much.
It's good cereal, man. Fucking good,
Good cereal.
Yo, old man, old edition. Who? What? Where?
What?
What? How?
How?
I sometimes eat. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna sneeze. I sometimes eat cereal. It's a very. Sorry, I knew it was
We love a
coming.
good old classic crime sneeze to start off the session. Fuck yeah.
Oh, that went a little too hard.
That went a little too hard, you say, when you sneezed like a mouse.
My bad. There's this random ass cereal that I've only ever found in Canada, and it's called like Jordan's Morning Crunch, and I don't know who
fucking
Jordan
know
is.
that. I know
It's
that.
so good.
Jordan is Thrux.
I'm
Holy
googling
shit!
it.
I don't know what
Hey,
minute.
cereal. It's Thrux cereal. What the fuck?
It's $50 at Walmart.
Why would you do that, Thrux?
You could buy like 2 dice sets for that amount of money. Then
You
gotta
can
get
choose
Thrux-
between 2 dice and cereal.
Thrux is big
Jordan,
bargain
why is
cereal.
it
I want the cereal. I want it.
Oh wait.
Okay. Have you guys like ever seen the cereal packages that are just like always ominously there, and there's always fucking a koala bear or like a giraffe
Yes,
or a parrot
yes.
on
You
them?
go to like a quote unquote
Yeah.
natural food store and you look at the cereal thing and they're just like all animals and you're like, did I walk into a zoo? Why is my cereal covered in
Cereal.
animals? Oh god.
Adam, no.
Adam.
Adam. I think I will wait for Adam to drop off my thing and then we will start. Recap.
Valid.
Oh shit, recap. That's something that we do. Does anyone want to do the recap? Because I'm about to get Adam'd. I'm gonna
I mean,
You can do it
but
collectively. Well, first of all,
we finished the puzzle house.
We
yeah,
did.
the Hell House.
We did do that.
Finally.
while being stuck in goo for a quick second, but it was fun.
Oh, why do you
Yeah.
look like when you did that head movement? You look like a fucking cat drinking out of a bowl of milk.
Oh, I'm nodding.
Yeah.
I got my drink down here, guys.
Oh hi,
Is
I
it milk?
don't actually.
Are you
Fair
enjoying
enough.
it?
Adam.
I don't have water here.
Hold on, I'm opening
tell
my
us,
notes.
Can you put a whole water?
You
bottle
want me to do that on
Yes,
stream?
I do want you to do that on stream. Do it.
Today,
Yeah.
Every
today,
time
Cole.
Les asks me to do it, I grab my water bottle, I stick it in my mouth because I can stick it pretty far in there.
Do it, fucker.
Alright.
I guess. You know what? I guess you can get a round of applause.
I'm not gonna clap for that, but I do
It's
appreciate
too
the
early for
effort.
this shit.
I'm not gonna
We
clap for
have
that.
to do the recap after that. That's the
Okay.
segue into the actual recap.
Anyways, after
What
we
the
finish
fuck?
the fucking house.
I don't remember that from last session.
Wilfred did that. That's all that happened last session. Just someone
Beep
shoved
Boop
the fucking
psyched
wall.
him out so much.
No.
He just started eating plastic.
God. Fucking B-boop. Well, yeah, I think I'll start you guys off, but Adam is
Yeah.
rapidly approaching my homestead and I'm about to die. But you guys did start off still in the Hell House in a strange room with a strange bucket or jar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
I'm
bucket
just eating
at
Wilfred's
first.
arm.
There was a dead, well,
The
quote unquote, dead body in the middle of the room, and Ducky was like, "Yo, I think it was Wilfred," but nobody else could see the dead body. And I think we kind of like failed it, and we touched it, and it disintegrated. So, murder
Something
case.
happens.
A murder case is BuzzFeed
Computer fell
unsolved. And then Wilfred thought that the slime in the jar was the elixir of life or something. But he didn't want to drink it because he didn't want to be immortal, so he just kind of let it start eating his arm. And then Adam, and then we set it on fire. It died, and then we were allowed out of the room.
This is true.
This is very true. I think, yeah, the next thing is ooze. Everyone
big
got
cube.
stuck in ooze for a while,
Yeah,
which was
yeah.
super
Cube.
fun. Everyone went under at least once. At least, I think most of us did at least.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
that's also
Owen, after everything was over with, Owen decided to go to sleep because
Decided
that is
to.
Yeah, Owen totally.
decide to do that.
Owen's down to do it.
Yeah, they decided to fall asleep right then and there. And in the vision, we were in a fishing village. We talked to Charlie Abel, which was really weird because the last time we saw said Charlie Abel was when she was an aged corpse, which is a sentence I never thought I'd say. Owen gives
Old corpse, just
yeah,
like Prince
Owen.
Adam?
Well, Adam.
Adam.
But Owen gave her an amulet that I believe you said that we've seen before, and but this time it was clear, which was interesting. And Genesis made some comments about liking children because they have imagination, which is weird and strange, and I don't like it.
Except Adam, I must say.
All right, nice.
Thank you.
Valid.
Let's see. Yeah, Unknown, the specific one that I wanted to note is that Unknown said they don't have a name, but Charlie says that they do, but they can't tell him. But back to the other one, the whole party gets betrayed by somebody, but ooh, spooky, we don't know what. And then we wake up, which is super fun. We're healed a little bit because of the white that Wilfred put down. The party's kind of sad, and we all promise not to, kill everybody later. And then we go up to well, that was after we go up to the next floor, but we go up to the next floor, and yay, we're out of the hell house, and we find out that the whole poisoning thing was just a trick, and we were duped for the first time in the session.
For the only time ever in Cursed Ones.
Yeah,
No,
definitely
it's
never
never been
happened
before.
after
Never.
this. Anyways, so after we discuss and have some homemade mac and cheese made by Bennie, we go into
Bennie!
Adrian's office and find out that the Hellbrands aren't evil. Adrian isn't evil. We were played by a cheap kazoo by one, or played like a cheap kazoo by one, essentially because they tricked us into thinking that the Hellbrands were evil, sending us on a wild goose chase, which kind of sucked. But
Kind of sucked.
our meeting with Adrian, as we were sorting this out, got, not rudely, just got interrupted by a group of the Hellbrands. I don't know if they were scouts, but they were a group of them, and they came in and they were all busted up, and wasn't it, I can't say the words, like Vaunt something's Arch, which was where they were.
Vonferro's Arc, yeah.
Vonferro Arc. And then most of them passed out, I think.
Yeah.
Which was so fun.
Yeah,
As we go down,
Uh-huh.
yay.
Which
We go
took
down
you guys to a long rest. You guys
Yay!
slept through the night and had Lelee slept upside down. It was great. Which then led to the fucking wildest 40-minute segment in all of Cursed
God!
Words. The
I
That's
wrote
how
down
long
in
that
my
was?
notes.
Steve.
The
Yeah.
only line was I
that
noticed.
long?
for 40 fucking minutes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
God,
I
you
like
just
at
give me-
least 20.
The only
No,
line in
it
my
was
notes
really
about Beep
long.
Boop is this. Like, that's all I wrote down.
Beep.
That's all I wrote down.
So you guys got fucking intimidated. I mean, it's hard to even explain what
It
happened.
was a
in that
spiritual
scene.
experience.
You have to just see it for yourself. It's highlighted on the channel right here, and it's up
You
on the
had
Dwarf
to
channel.
be there.
You
Personally, I think Beep Boop is a prophet from Spontaneum.
I think that we all should have. I think the question of the day should have been, "What's your theory on Boop and only?" Because what a guy! But also, the party has new clothes. Everyone got dressed up in their new fancy Wolvenshire
We didn't pay for it.
outfits. No,
And
you
then
Maybe we
didn't.
paid for it in
And,
another way.
We
yeah,
did.
you guys did split the tab over to the casino. You better hope that the casino is willing to foot that bill, or else Boop is coming for you.
We bought some cool armor, which reminds me, Wilfred does get the healing armor, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I wanted to I forgot to write that down.
I also forgot to update the slides about new ACs, so you're gonna have to remind me and such when that comes up. But
I updated
you
my group inventory, but not my actual sheet.
You guys ended the session heading over to the graveyard, trying to look for the corpse of a fox spirit that Adrian had told you that they had managed to recover without being absorbed into the fox spirit mask. And that is kind of where we are now, where none of you guys really recognize this corpse, except for Lelee. Are we ready to begin?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. It's her. You don't need to see to know it. You know it so well. Back when you could see the faces of everyone around you, before everything seemed so blurry. You're both 28. A mature age for most races, but a child amongst elven ones. She still looks the same. Preserved. Too preserved. A gentle riposte spell has kept her the same for far too many years. It's wrong to see her not dressed in a child's garb, but a fox spirit's. Lelee, you feel yourself kind of absent-mindedly clutching your quarterstaff with white knuckles. Adrian's standing quietly. She kind of sucks a breath in through her teeth and goes, "Well, I believe it's easy enough to wager a guess on the means of death." And indeed it is, for there are no eyes on her face, only scarred, burnt sockets, with radiant burns around the edges of them. What are you all doing? You're muted, Cole.
Probably confused because I wasn't here at the end of last session.
You've dug up a corpse, basically. There's a fucking coffin.
I don't know. I feel like it feels both too good to be true and also like really too bad to be. You know, like you know what I mean. Not too good to be true. It's like that, but in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I don't want it to be what's happening.
Yeah.
Why did we do this again? I mean, we're grave digging.
You wanted to learn about the dead fox spirit to see if Lelee could remember it. Is that correct?
That explains more, I suppose.
Yeah, it's because, you know, the other fox spirits disintegrated when they died, that this is the body that they were able to recover. So this isn't like a random dead body. It's okay.
I suppose that's good.
Yeah, just happy to help. And honestly, Ducky's probably just like had their comically large notepad out. They're probably just taking notes.
Yeah, I feel like out of all of you guys, you're all kind of like giving a very nonchalant look towards it. Lelee is probably shaking, honestly, I want to say. Like, how does Lelee look and feel right now?
Terrified, mostly. Well, because, like, oh my god.
Oh no! Killed.
Oh god, oh no, the fox spirit.
They've risen. They
No!
Sit up.
No!
My neighbors are putting in a fence and I didn't realize they're knocking and stuff. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, what was the question I got?
What is Lelee like looking like and feeling right now?
Like I said, mostly in disbelief because it's, you know, it's been a long time and part of her didn't really want to believe that anything had happened. Because when you're a kid, you have ways of like making things seem better than they were, making up excuses for certain situations because you don't want to believe what actually happened. I'm sorry, my family is loud.
That is A-okay. You can keep going. I don't mind it at all.
Okay. But it's definitely shaking. Her quarterstaff is less in like a white knuckle grip and more of in that kind of like hold you would most commonly see on someone who is getting ready to bolt. There's no sign that she's actually going to start running, but there's like the look of, if something goes wrong, I'm ready to, like, GTFO.
Yeah.
Benny's gonna try to be there to be, like, by their side, sort of. Kind of like, I don't know, just reassuring presence sort of
Bennie,
vibe.
you know the face of grief like the back of your hand, so in a sense, you deeply understand this. You deeply understand that you have felt this before, and you kind of deeply understand that that's what Lelee is feeling right now. It is ever apparent on her face. And I is there anything like specific you're doing? Just like putting a hand on her or something?
I'm being nearby, but I'm not doing anything just yet because I am giving a bit of distance, whether that's emotionally or physically. But I am like making myself known that if they need anything, I'm right there.
Excellent.
I mean, I would imagine Owen is just trying to keep their distance, not trying to be too imposing right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do now?
Thrux just kind of goes, looked like a dead body to me.
And he's gonna shoot him a glare.
Yikes, kid, yikes.
Yikes.
I mean, at this point, probably Ducky would have finished taking their notes and looked up and looked at Lelee and then like, oh, do you recognize the body?
Well, I haven't seen her in almost 100 years, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
You do recognize the body, though, is what you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's rather rough. Tempest kind of just like crosses her arms.
I mean, it makes sense. Well, it happened when we were younger. I think it was the start of everything, whether in the country or back home. But when you're a kid, you tend to not notice things. People go missing, and you're told that it's just because they left or because something else happened, and you don't really notice anything else. But like I said, we were kids doing stupid kid things. I think we skipped out on a lesson to play something in the woods, and it was my turn, and I started counting, and I never stopped. I couldn't find her. I thought she ran off, because some people run off when they don't like how things are going, and sometimes she just did that. She just decided to run away because she wanted to, see something, do something, because we never left where we stayed. I always had my suspicions. I had an idea of what happened, but my dad never told me anything, and I could never get anything out of Raven before he left. But by the time everything else came down, nobody else was really there to tell me. So.
So, are people taken to become fox spirits?
It's unclear at the moment. The most we know is regarding the mask and its properties.
I was under the impression from just seeing what happened with Vulcan that they had to be deceased.
That's the
I
impression
guess that could
we
be
were
true.
under as well.
It might explain why a few other bodies that I've seen before they disintegrated, I can at least somewhat make out a familiar face. After the whole, raid back home, I buried everyone, but I think with the whole fox spirits stealing bodies thing, that didn't exactly stop anybody.
Adrian is gonna cross her arms and just go, Raid, when was this?
A few years back, I think. Can't really keep track of a lot of time. I was 110, so maybe, 10, 11 years ago. I stayed in the country about a year after that, and then I left.
Okay. Adrian kind of looks down, kind of pondering to herself. So around when fox spirits began to make their mark.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it's actually kind of funny because, even as a kid, there's always the tales of fox spirits, and, we'd tell them around campfires. As some of them would be legends to scare kids into behaving because their parents wouldn't let them go out after dark. Others would be kind of like more happy, I guess. I don't really remember how they went, but I just remember that they were there.
What
I'm
was the
familiar
first
with the
recorded?
legends.
What was the first recorded sighting of the fox spirits?
The first recorded sightings came after a series of attacks done on certain bases around the area. In fact, it was around the time that we went to snuff out some guild bases. We had burned down something, kind of down around southeast or so. I can't think of the fucking cardinal direction right now.
You're fine.
Allow me to quickly, think about the fucking direction. Oh, yeah. So it was somewhere around southeast. There was a base down at the lower edges of Wolvenshire itself. And around the time that burning was conducted, they started to make their appearance.
So shortly after everything was burning?
Yes.
Okay.
They didn't
I mean, most of
emerge in the catastrophe itself, but they came back about a week later to clean up the deal. We were gonna set up shop there, didn't end up working out. So we left the place abandoned.
I mean, the last time, at least the first time I heard about him, it wasn't really a person. It was, just the basic, when you're thinking about gods and their symbols and whatnot, stuff like that. I mean,
A fox.
a fox, really.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a few of them around where I lived, but not spirits. They were just kind of there.
Yes.
I do.
They're common in the desert. Yeah?
Sorry, Discord likes to overlay. Could I do a history check on, the meaning of foxes on what I know of gods?
Roll religion, not history.
Religion.
Religion.
Yeah, it would be religion. Oh,
Yes.
My brain. Makes me think of, that's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
Tell me what you got for religion when you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If my browser will work for me.
Browser!
I got a 19.
Excellent. 19?
Yeah.
You're well versed in different religions, in a sense. More so, less so that you've studied them in any meaningful way, but more so that you feel that you've grown up around them and their formation is really what it's at in your brain. You've aged with the religions, with the times and such. And foxes have commonly been associated with kind of the obvious things. Misfortune, trickery, those kind of qualities. Though, there is also that sense of protection with them. It's debated if, when they appear, are they bringing the bad luck or warning you about it, is really the deal with them. And there are many Wolvenshire, Shiren religions that revolve around the foxes, mainly tied to their connections with nature and the like. There's been tales and stories of people turned into foxes for their misgivings, and as Lelee was stating, there is a lot of bedtime stories telling how a fox will come snatch you up if you've been bad. Kind of similar tales like that. You know of the fact that there are demonic entities that resemble foxes as well, so it's a common symbolism and theme throughout a fair few religions within the region, and greater ethos itself, I imagine. But it's one of those things where almost everyone's interpretation is different. You do, however, know, off the top of your head, that foxes have, strangely, at least in the Shiren region, been related with growing up, in a sense. They seem to be the protectors of the young, is kind of what's said about them. There's many a tale of people seeing foxes appear at their doorstep, and then a cradle and bundle is put on their door the next day. And a lot of those children that have been delivered via foxes have been almost revered as gods in their own right, though many of them die of illness at a young age or vanish in the process. But in a sense, they're like deliveries. delivery people in a sense is what they really are, what the symbol of foxes mean. They appear and something soon follows is really what kind of comes to your head.
Ethereal eats.
Ethereal eats. It's
Don't
the
eat the
foxes.
baby. No.
While this is being described, Benny just looks like he's in deep thought for a moment, just kind of looking at the body, hand on his chin, rubbing his thumb, like rubbing over his stubble a bit.
As you're thinking this kind of deeply within yourself as well, I'd like to say that for a moment, because you have been generally staying around Lelee as a helpful gesture, you look to her for a moment, and for a second you swear you see a tail swish around her legs and then vanish. A foxen one.
Huh. Benny's just gonna let out a simple, and offer to kind of put his arm around Lelee, of course, like waiting for, obviously, permission. But
Yeah, go ahead.
he looks very protective now, just kind of staring where he once saw that.
Yeah.
His hand on her shoulder, just firmly, not painful or tight, just firm.
Yeah, I feel like for a second as well, your glance lifts up to try and meet Lelee's eyes, but for some reason you can't make eye contact for a moment, and then you keep looking at the place.
Yeah. This is a total change in Benny's demeanor. He's gone from contemplative to almost on edge, like keeping near Lelee, and almost as if the smallest thing could trigger him and he would jump into a fighting stance.
Adrian is gonna shift a little bit and just go, well, if you're finished your investigation, it might be best to let her rest. And kind of gestures towards the body.
Yeah, that might be better.
Adrian's just gonna look at you and kind of just see the look on your face and just go, would you like to? And step to the side. Seems wrong of me too, at this point.
Yeah, I might as well. I mean, as long as she closes the casket like it was before, so it's not easily unsealed.
Yeah, Adrian will close up the casket for you, but will kind of step aside and allow you to do whatever burying rituals you might possibly want to give.
I think it's just the standard mold earth with a little prayer.
Yeah.
Benny
and then I am going to, because you said the grave was unmarked, no name.
It's unmarked, yes.
I will carve her name into it, at least in Elven runes.
You see those Elven runes get carved into it. I don't know if any of you guys can read Elvish.
No chance.
I don't think anyone
No.
can.
Man.
No eyes. Close
Adrian
them. Motorcycle.
Adrian will look at this and just go, would you like it in common as well?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I never learned how to spell hers in common.
She'll kneel down and mold earth upon the stone grave and raise up the name Erika.
Well, and
I'm sorry for your loss, Lelee.
It's alright. I mean, it happens.
and
Just
I'm glad you know, at least. I don't know if that's comforting.
I mean, I guess now I can stop counting. Been a long time.
Kiki, I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration.
Man.
Thank
Sounds
you.
like death.
Here.
Yeah, you
Yay,
guys all
sadness.
just kind of stand there for a moment, just kind of taking it in before eventually, I'd imagine, turning away and starting to walk away from the gravesite for now. What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Is Adrian still around?
Adrian is indeed still around.
Owen will go up to Adrian and say, excuse me, I don't mean to ask a weird question, but what about that weird armor salesman, Beep Boop? I'm I was really intimidated by him. He told us to repent. Do you know anything about this?
Ooh.
I was afraid you were gonna say that.
I mean, from what I saw, they seem nice enough. I got the new clothes and everything.
They literally stole some of Thrux's blood.
Oh, you feel eyes on your back right now.
I mean,
Owen is gonna freeze.
I mean, listen, Unknown. I steal blood sometimes too. It's all a matter of context.
He gave me some bats. I
Owen is just like
appreciate it.
frozen like a statue right now.
Oh no. Oh no, I did blue screening.
It's Owen will quietly whisper, hoping that someone hears him or hears them. It's somebody looking at me.
Wilfred will kind of look around. Just
You look around the side of Unknown, and there's nothing there except
don't think
a
so.
small dagger on the ground.
Okay.
Does it have anything on it?
A little bit of golden blood.
Ducky's just gonna pick it up and put it in their holster. It's like, it's okay, on. You don't have to worry.
Nothing was there as you like slowly put it in your holster.
Oh, and you're like looking at yourself as well to see if you have any injuries, and there's nothing.
I will say they do it with a lot less of a mess than when I tore your arm off. So and I'm gonna pat him on the back.
Adrian's looking around like honestly baffled, just like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Maybe that's for the better.
Has Byron
I'm glad you can sleep
Byron
peacefully.
been playing a trick on you or something?
Maybe.
I don't think Byron would make us want to feel existential dread. I think it's more of like a physical, I could beat you up if I tried, but beep boop is genuinely terrifying in like a psychological way. Which I
it
learned
seems like
from
a
Ellie.
long con for that guy.
Adrian
An
just kind of
expert of
squints.
psychological warfare.
Adrian just kind of squints and just says, "I'll be around." And it's just gonna kind of wander off a little bit.
Okay.
And she's like gone over to
Yeah.
observe some fighting rings.
Yes, Benny.
Yeah, Benny?
Benny's just gonna kind of look up and be like, something doesn't feel quite right now.
A beep boop?
Beep.
I agree.
No, I'm sorry. I was taking a nap during that.
You
Old man
also
of
don't know
everything.
when the fuck you changed into new clothes, Benny. You just woke up like
Yeah,
this.
Benny's looking. He's honestly at the point where he doesn't really question it.
Yeah. Oh god.
Like that's out of everything that's happening, that's the least of his concern.
But yeah.
I know this might sound superstitious, but I swear I just saw something of a fox.
Do you mean V? Because I still have V on me.
Stairs.
I mean, she's in my bag, but I'm gonna pull out the fox plushie. I'm like, I still have her.
It's
still
definitely
here.
not the same color as what you saw, Benny.
No, I'm certain. That's it's. I thought I saw one near you, Lelee. That's my only concern. Well, we were
Well-
by the grave site.
That's...
I mean,
Foreboding.
It is a little foreboding. It
Little
could
bit.
be possibly less foreboding because you might have slept through this too. I don't actually remember, but
I
recently
nap quite a lot.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Triao, did you hear about the whole you notice the flowers on their head? More of them now. Druid. It's crazy. Life happens. Anyway, they kind of got lured into a different dimension by a fox spirit, but it was okay. So maybe it was a nice fox spirit, although probably not because that was a dead body.
They don't.
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
The fox spirits. They don't seem to be a good omen lately.
Yeah.
I mean, what kind was it? Was it like one of the ones that looked like a people, or like a tiny one, like a normal
It
fox?
was a tiny.
Yeah, it was small, and I only saw its tail.
Oh,
But
It's tiny.
I mean,
just-
here's the
Yeah.
thing: it doesn't really matter at the end because no matter what, foxes are always going to be messengers of something. That's always been their meaning. It doesn't matter where you're from around here. That's one thing I can remember with clarity.
You're
And I
right.
can't remember much. My brain is getting old.
Old.
All of me is getting old.
I mean, maybe,
Old.
I mean,
well, in
maybe it means something good this time. I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
hasn't, it
That's a
hasn't so
positive way
far,
of
but
looking at things.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's be optimistic.
That's
I-
a good way of thinking about it.
If it's like
So
a little,
Lelee's gonna die, right?
No,
I'm not allowed to-
I don't think you should be saying that right now, Thrux.
Thrux, I'm not allowed to die until Byron says so. So if I die, I'd be like, getting in trouble.
Thrux says, yeah, but I saw that Vixen. You know, the
I'm
one
not
with
gonna
Lelee's eyes out with the
die.
fox spirit.
It's harder to get rid of me. I don't know. I'm already dead technically.
Yeah, fair point. Anyway,
were you gonna
And
say
I mean-
something, Triao?
I was just thinking, if it's like a small child, like a small baby fox, then
I would
it
like
could
to
be a
go-
message of like, oh hey, it's just your friend trying to tell you like hello.
Maybe.
That
Yeah,
might be a
that
nice
makes
way of
sense.
thinking about it.
Well, and I mean, I think I told you before, but the way that we looked at him was protection. The whole protection thing, the goddess we worshipped. It was all around that. I didn't really know about the whole misfortune thing, other than this one lady telling me that I was gonna get, quote, gobbled up by a fox spirit if I didn't do the laundry.
Well, the good things that I can tell you is probably
Did you
like
do the laundry?
one thing that Marilla told me was like she wanted to protect something, so maybe it could be you.
Ah,
I mean, I did do the laundry, so.
I don't
Then
know
you're
that would
fine.
be. There you go. You did the laundry, so a fox spirit will gobble you up.
yeah.
So that's all we need to do then. Just do the laundry, and everything will be fine.
When's the last time we did laundry?
Oh no, people
idea.
stole our clothes.
I
Well,
can't take
not
a bath
you,
without
my clothes
dying.
are fine. I'm not getting gobbled up. I think you folks are kind of in trouble because I don't know where you took your clothes, and I don't know if you can wash them anymore.
I will cut in and say that you guys are around the Hellbrand space. Is there anywhere you currently want to go? I will list off the kind of locations of interest. There is the med bay. There is the sauna and spa, of course. There is a research facility, a tavern, like sparring pits, like a basic simple weapon shop, so nothing really fancy there, and like the usual kind of soiree.
I do kind of want to go to the med bay. I want to see if those
Yeah.
fellas are awake.
I remember you mentioning that there were some people from I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. I'm going to say it right now.
Valid from from Vonferro's arc. So do you guys want to go to the med bay?
Question.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys kind of start wandering over towards the Medicine Bay area. It's a tent off to the leftmost area of the base that gives way to a bustling medical ward inside. The tent is hung off of a large red maple tree and drapes over a relatively open area. Despite the general lack of trained physicians, let alone clerics or paladins or the like to be found within the wastes of Wolvenshire, some folks flit around inside, clearly with enough medical knowledge to make do. Within the hut itself, there are like these cots lined up in a row, and near the front of the hut itself, there is a small area carved into the winding lower trunk of the red tree. It's a small desk covered in patterned cloth, and upon it there's like a mortar and pestle, there's small jars, there's a pair of shears, and other small jars and vials of various ingredients and healing like potions and elixirs and such that sit in jars that run up the carved like kind of shelf-like interior of the tree. Upon the first layer, like the ground layer of the apothecary ward, many minor injuries are being patched up. There's like rough orcs that are flinching and trying to look tough, as a monkey-like shifter woman rubs a bit of shimmering, almost midnight sky-looking balm over a wound and wraps it up in some fine bandages. A few others are getting stitches, having light spells kind of shown into their eyes, and are laying down with various concussions and bruises. Overall, the first layer of the ward is far from serious, and after a moment, that same kind of monkey-like shifter woman swings her way to that front desk, kind of dusting her hands off in the process as you guys start to walk off, or walk towards kind of this general area. And she's just gonna look at you all and go, "All right, how bad is it?"
We're fine, actually.
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Okay,
Got
yeah,
Frank,
that's
good.
good. That's good. Hi. Well,
Hi.
welcome to the apothecary. I'm Minty Mintifree. It's nice to meet you guys.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice. Yeah, nice to meet
Are
you.
you here for any particular reason? Are you looking for like healing wares or bandages or something for later travels, or are you here to visit someone? What's the deal?
I'm visiting, I believe. Last
Visiting?
night, we were talking with Adrian, and then
Adrian.
there was a whole
okay.
situation. There was a dwarven man that came in, immediately fell
Carrot.
over, down on his face.
Okay.
Garrett, that's his
Okay,
name.
you're here for Carrot. Okay, excellent, great. So you were talking with Adrian, right?
Mhm.
Okay, good. Then you guys should be allowed to go in there. I think I remember, yeah, some word about you guys. So yeah, okay, come with me.
That's good then.
And she's gonna start like fucking monkey climbing up this tree and such, using her tail to start climbing up to the second kind of upmost layer of it. There's no actual stairs. You guys are gonna have to like climb or find a way up.
Oh no.
I can
Oh,
fly.
no.
I'll
Oh,
be
no.
okay.
Spider climb, baby.
Oh,
Walk up the walls.
Can I find a way up there?
Didn't I give on the spider climb boots?
That's true. Owen can just like scurry up
You
the
still have
fucking
the-
tree.
Do you have like a rope
Then
pulley or
that's what-
something?
Like a beetle.
Own like
I mean-
like a big beetle. Yeah, it's just gonna start like crawling up the tree and
Ah,
such as the rest
okay,
of
we
you
don't need
guys
it.
probably like flip or fucking fly and or hover like right on top there to follow Minty. And there's a lot more serious injuries up here. You can see a bunch of people kind of like fully covered in blankets and people actively being worked on. And a lot of people are just like unconscious with like casts wrapped around them, looking rather worse for wear. But what is most imperative to you guys is as she kind of pulls away a little bit, like it's literally like made from leaves stitched together, pulls away like a little curtain and is going to gesture you all inside where Carrot is laying within a cot. And you can kind of get a better glance at him now that you're out of Adrian's very dark office. He's a dwarven man with ginger hair and is currently dressed in a small white gown for better treatment. Running up and down his body are a mix of what appears to be scratch marks, peppered alongside old scars and a lot of burn marks. He seems rather loopy, but like awake at the very least, and there's a hand kind of pressed on his forehead, just kind of barely covering his right ruby eye. And it takes him a moment to notice you all with like the angle you're staring at in comparison to where his functioning eye is looking, but he eventually kind of shuffles over to get a better look, and his eyes land on Lelee first, and he's just gonna go, hey, Byron told me you were in town. I missed you. Hi.
I mean, I did catch a glimpse at you when you stumbled into Adrian's office, but I thought then that would be a bad time to say hello.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry we had to meet up under these circumstances. Hi, these your friends?
Yeah, this is Bennie, Wilfred, Ducky, Triao, Own, and Thrux.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm Carrot.
Owen will interject. You were in my visit with Byron. Do you remember it? Because Byron remembered it.
Oh, Byron's just weird like that. He remembers weird shit. I don't think I... What the fuck, Adam? Adam.
Sorry, that's
Okay,
his
you can suck
affiliate.
it.
More depth. More depth.
Carrot.
Adam is a fox spirit.
Carrot fucking... No. This is the same energy as me breaking as Byron last time to get my fucking Uber Eats. These two are just ordering Uber Eats constantly.
They have that power.
God. But Carrot is just gonna go, no, I don't know you, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm unknown.
Nice to meet you. I feel like shit.
Yeah,
That's
and even though I
understandable.
can't tell, you kind of look like it too, bud.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. I've heard that from Byron already as well. Always a pleasure. He kind of sits himself up a bit and just kind of grunts. Minty is just like, oh, don't strain yourself. But if you guys are good here, then I'm just gonna, woo! And she just like walks away.
Thank you. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. I was kind of curious. What the hell happened up there?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to lead up to. I didn't know how to say it though.
That's fair enough. Hang on. Oh, bubbles.
Bubble.
I was stationed at Vonferro's Ark. There was suspicions of fox spirits being sighted in the area. Wanted to see if we could get one. But as we arrive, the place got attacked. We were all prepared for fox spirits, which aren't all that harmful. We were not prepared for that.
For what?
What with that?
I honestly don't fully remember. It was really hot. Everything was burning, and there was this thing. Like, for a second, I thought it was a creature, but it laughed at one point. Then it just moved, and it was so fast. There was smoke and molten metal and it. He's gonna kind of pull down the neck of his gown a bit, showing like a large scratch mark down his chest. And luckily, after a while, it just kind of left. We all thought we were dead, but it only outright killed one person. Everyone else kind of died from their injuries on the trek back. Not sure about the civilians and how their numbers are faring. But that's about all I got.
Does and Owen will kind of say this to the group. Does anyone have any idea what that could be?
Who died? If you're comfortable sharing that.
What it could be?
The only person it killed was a dragonborn. Lobbed the thing's head off clean.
Huh.
Like a fucking guillotine.
Well,
Would anyone else have a better idea of what?
I don't really think anyone in this patrol. I am currently the only one awake from all of that. Everyone else is getting treated. But I think the people at Vonferro's Ark would know more than I would right now. But I feel bad that I can't be there to protect that station. But it left, so presumably it's fine.
Maybe we'll have to check it out then.
yeah, I think that's where we were headed anyway, because, I mean, well, we don't have a lot of leads, honestly, but anything that's profoundly and eldritchly terrible can typically be traced back to the guild, and so...
Yeah, I don't suppose...
That doesn't exactly sound like anything we've been dealing with, but...
I don't suppose you saw one hanging out around there.
No, not tieflings.
That fucking guy? No, I didn't see one.
No.
Thankfully, or else I would probably be dead.
Well, I'm glad you're not dead. That's...
No. Most I really saw was some activity around Ifridi's Peak happening afterwards, but I think that's just where it ran off to. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well... I mean... It doesn't... I mean, I'd say it sounds like a job for us, but we're also not very good at that job, I'll be completely honest.
That's alright. I don't think anyone could really expect a giant fucking creature to appear out of nowhere. Be that strong. It was obviously intelligent in a sense. In a very big sense. So, yeah.
It was unexpected, and unexpected is what we do best. So,
That's true.
we'll try our best down there, right?
Alright.
Yeah.
Don't get
Ifridi's
killed, 'cause
Peak sounds...
you know what Byron would do.
Yeah, I know,
If you
drag
got
my story,
killed-
but
That's true, but if you got killed, then he kills me. That's part of the deal.
And then he'll drag both of our sorry butts out of the astral plane and beat them up again.
Exactly.
Well, it's always nice to have a contingency plan.
Yeah. In a sense, it's a comfort.
It just means that if I die, there's somebody about to beat me up for it.
Exactly.
So
So you gotta keep
This
on your toes.
This entire discussion, I will say, Thrux has been staring off into space.
He is just
for him.
No,
going.
it's actually a bit more like this. Like just kind of more thoughtful in their own head. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Tempest will like look over and just go, "You alright? You stuck in your head or something? Cat got you, Tom."
Not just things. Just things. That's what he says. It's just like yeah.
She'll walk over and pat him on the shoulder.
He specifically is looking down more towards his scars where he got fucking zapped with lightning and died. Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So that specifically started happening when they mentioned one.
Just seems a little fidgety and kind of on edge. Tempest just kind of sucks in a breath and just goes, I feel ya.
Well, I mean, I haven't been with this group for the longest time, so honestly, I don't have that much insight on what that could have been. But none of you, no ideas?
I mean,
That's
do
not
you
good.
have any idea?
I don't have one personally. I can't say that I would know either. I mean, I'm more of an expert on sea-dwelling creatures.
It was big. It wasn't you. Well, you said you didn't really get a good look at it, right? Because
No.
I'm thinking, what if it was a fox spirit? Because Vulcan was big, but I don't know.
Out of
Foxes
character.
don't hurt people. Yeah?
Out of character, I will ask you, would we know something about this? And if so, do you want me to roll something for it?
I think I want to leave it up to your guys' interpretation right now without rolls.
Okay.
If you want to
'Cause-
investigate his scratch marks more, I can let you do that. But
I think I'd fail.
valid.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. When it talked to you, did it sound like mocking? Was it kind of being condescending?
It just laughed.
Okay.
And then it was that thing. In a
Because,
sense, the silhouette, I think it changed.
Oh,
Shane. Oh.
So remember, yeah, the whole issue with the changeling.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good.
Was there anyone else around aside from them?
Civilians or just civilians and the guards, but
What
I saw.
what time did this happen? Was it late at night?
Midnight.
I wasn't there for what happened, but I'm assuming that the Sharks Harbor Bay like relayed what happened there with the curses.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna.
we evacuated us on the boat, so.
Yeah. Well, I know, but I wasn't sure if we were clear on their curse or not. So I just wanted to-
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really like, well, oh, that sounds so familiar, and
Did they leave at about midnight, or did they leave after or did it happen after midnight? Would you know?
They left once the job was done. That's about all I can say.
I mean, Ono turned to Thrux and Tempest. You know Kyros better than I do, but this sounds like it could be them. Does this sound like it could be them to you?
Tempest will look over and just go, "How big was it?" And he's just gonna go, "Well, I mean, I might not be the best person for scale, but I'd say roughly about the size of, I mean, he's gonna just, like, probably gesture to about Triao in height, because, yeah, that's kind of, he just gestures like that height or so. And Tempest is gonna go, okay, well, Kyros is definitely shorter than that, if that means anything. I don't believe that changelings can really change their size a lot.
Yeah, I was going to ask, because I don't know much about changelings. I don't know if they can, like, elongate their legs or something.
I don't necessarily think they can, unless they were
Nah.
to put some magic into it.
Uh,
But Kyros is an artificer. I wouldn't be able to think off the top of my head what type of magic could be used to do that.
Maybe he made himself some heels, I don't know.
That could be. I mean, good set of stilettos can get you far.
That's the word changing that, like, really.
In the desert?
It
Ooh,
can.
sand stilettos.
Heels in the desert
Exactly.
are surprisingly not as bad as you'd expect.
If you have a
Surprisingly
platform
common.
under the heel, it actually works pretty well.
It does, actually. Keeps you above the sand. Makes sure that nothing nips at your ankles.
Well, I mean,
I'm leaning towards this being something entirely different than what we've seen so far, but
Could be.
yeah.
just because nothing I can currently think of matches up to what is being said.
The pessimistic part of me is currently looking at the whole changing thing at someone else that we know and we're traveling with for a hot second there.
Oh no.
That's why I said it's pessimistic. It might not be the biggest
Oh.
option, but
Can
it's
I,
still an
like,
option.
Can I, like, nature check or
God.
something? The claw marks?
Yeah, sure, investigate.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm a lot better at that. I don't know why I didn't just say
Yeah, sure.
that.
Investigation, yeah.
For real, I keep forgetting I can do that.
Yeah.
Come on. Man, that's a 10.
That's a 10. Yeah, you kind of like look at the scratch marks, and in your head you're just like, okay, those are very deep, obviously very firm and like strong claws and such. It wouldn't come from something like a fucking bird talon or something like related to that. So it's something bigger, it's something just like fucking hefty is what you're getting at.
Can I roll investigate to see if I can get anything else?
Go for it,
I need to
detective
go-
squad.
I need to go check if
Sure,
I rolled
I'll
for
look at
carrot
it, too.
already.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a good roll. 1 second. I have to
shit.
add.
Oh shit.
Seven.
Investigation is intelligence.
That's gonna be
so you
that's
should be
gonna,
good.
that's
What'd
gonna
you-
be 27.
27.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Christ. I feel
Stealing
like
my
Wilfred,
job.
Wilfred, you kind of like peek in to try and get a better look at what's kind of at the claw marks itself. Carrot will like helpfully hold down his shirt a bit for you, just so that you can get a look at it. And you're like starting to go like, okay, big, probably animalistic, definitely not really humanoid. Thrux, 27, bear.
A bear. Oh shit! Holy shit! Uh-oh! Fucking uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Hey,
Uh-oh!
Flux,
Uh-oh! It's a goddamn bear! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh. Oh no.
Does that mean something?
Doesn't spell well.
Okay, so a little background for you, Tempest. The person we came here to look for, Hazel, is a bear shifter. Who's not here
is bad.
currently.
That is
So-
bad, actually.
You know how one has like a thing for making people mind controlled and all that
That
fun
is
stuff?
bad, actually.
Yeah.
Wilfred's gonna turn towards. I'm assuming Eon's still here, but Wilfred's gonna turn towards Triao and just be like, have you seen them in bear form? Is this kind of the right size?
I have seen it, but can you can you tell me how large?
Yeah, no,
It would be
a
in bear
bear,
form.
bear is like 7'6" or so.
Oh,
Um,
jeez.
Yeah, so from kind of just like from roughly the dimensions and shit. It kind of fits. It's like generally the size of any bear, I will say though. So bear.
Oh god. Oh god.
I mean, that's
Oh
exactly
god.
the ethereal, like doing like
laughing.
doing like
It
the
was-
fucking with the hands, like oh yeah, they're about up here. You know, it's kind of concerning.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that uh-oh is a paramount expression right now.
Well,
Yes.
we'll just have to do something about it.
Okay.
yeah. I mean, we're taking our bitch asses over there regardless, right?
Yeah.
I guess we
Yeah.
have someone to look for. Maybe it's a good sign because we know where he is. And
If
There-
that is him.
That's one way to say about someone who chops someone's head off.
Yeah.
Under mind control.
Yeah.
I'm willing to wager like anything in my pocket that it's mind control. But this is still
Yeah.
really bad.
that's sad. That's a rough little finishing touch, isn't it?
Also, not actually anything in my pocket. No one take me up on that. I will not give you anything.
Okay, I won't.
Question. A question for you, Carrot. Did
Okay, I
it
was
seem to
specifically looking at
respond to any noises that you guys were making? Perhaps screams.
Well, there was a lot of screaming, and it tended to just a bit. I think it kept kind of following us, finding people. I can't really say for sure
If it's
what
controlled.
exactly.
Okay.
I mean, don't
Did
bears
Hazel
have like a really good sense of smell?
Yeah, did Hazel have tremor sense, or did that not happen yet? Were we gonna teach him?
Hazel
think-
does not have tremor sense.
Okay, no. Okay, you were just saying you were gonna teach him that. Okay.
I was gonna teach the party tremor sense until we found out that we were missing a few people.
Yeah.
Guys, I just had a concerning thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up?
We just left Audie and Raven just out there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we did
Genesis
do
spawn too?
that.
Man, do you
Genesis
ever
is
realize
fun,
that
too.
you make a really bad choice at a really bad time? And now you have to like go back and rethink everything, and after you realize that you've been, tricked, played like a game of hopscotch, you have to sit down and you realize, oh my god, everything has been messed up.
I know
Long
exactly.
analogy, but yes.
I know exactly what that means. Thrux, it's just like
Yeah.
This definitely seems like a bit of a predicament we're all in right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the good thing about Raven is that he's currently missing 2 legs, so I don't know if he's gonna be much
Yeah.
of a threat.
anyone up for the tavern.
I feel like we should go to this.
Thrux just
I
looks
guess-
so stressed. He looks sad, stressed, annoyed. Just almost any bad emotion. All at once.
If we go to the tavern, we can ask around and see if anybody knows anything like outside about Vonferro's art. Right? Was that right?
Yeah, Vonferro's arc.
Okay.
That's correct.
Okay.
Can I history check that name?
Vonferro's arc? Absolutely, you can.
Okay, give me something good this time, please.
It's
Okay,
so
there we
funny.
go. That is a 19.
A 19. Vonferro, the name, from what you can recall from your time in Albuquerque, was frequently thrown around as a Ifriti's name. So a larger, greater fire Ifriti. So fire djinn.
Yeah.
So that would be like what Vonferro, like a very ancient fire genie.
I'm guessing that is the Ifriti in question. So I don't know. It's just a familiar name. I assume that fella had some kids.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Does Von's Pharaoh arc have like any historical presence in Wolvenshire? Would we know?
Absolutely, it does. Vonferro's Ark has long since been a very religious town, and in a sense, it has almost always been around. It has stood the test of time for literal years. and in a sense, it's like it's very much a town where even like guilds who are like the most rakish and have like the most audacity haven't really touched it. Not because it's relatively hidden away, but more so because it's kind of viewed as like a historical sanctuary that
Yeah.
is respected by the guilds.
Would I, with the background in religion, and would I like have any idea about the whole religious parts of that place? Just like what's
you would.
up in there?
Yeah, the religions they practice there are very common throughout Wovenshire as a whole. And a lot of it was kind of similar to what you had studied in scripture, but it's related more to, they had a lot of like prophecies regarding children and angels.
Those are three words I don't like: prophecy, children, angels.
Bennie perks up a little bit, but not in the good way.
I was not in character, but
I mean, I've heard about Vonferro's arc before, but that was only in classes. I've never actually been there before, so.
yeah. Well, okay. I'm not really certain we're in a good state of mind right now. I don't know if getting intoxicated is the best idea, because we do need to go travel like almost immediately.
I mean, I can't get drunk if that makes you feel any better.
Well, okay, I guess you can go then, but nobody else. But this might be an incredibly selfish proposition, but I do think we need time to think. There's a spa.
I've never been to a spa before.
You like fucking 2 billion years of life. You've never been to a spa.
The world isn't even 2 billion years old.
Yeah, but like you were around before spas were invented, huh?
How old are
When were
you?
spas invented?
How's that spa sound, guys? Anyway,
Sorry, didn't
actually-
mean to press.
actually, I do have a question.
For
Is
me?
there some sort of, well, anyone who knows the town, really, just before we leave? I was hoping to stop at some sort of store that sells musical instruments.
There is a like general store around here, yeah, that you can very likely pick something up from.
I see. Just before I head, I mean, the spa's a great idea. Personally, I've never gotten to experience one. I'd love to see what it's about. Personally, I mean, I don't know if it'll be my thing, but you know, So where's the store?
You probably Carrot like sits up from bed and like points over to kind of the general store area, and it's just like over there. They have a fair bit of stuff here because Adrian teaches music classes. So yeah,
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm gonna
Thank you.
rest if that's okay.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you
right.
for your help.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah.
He's like gonna pull up his covers and like kind of just just kind of start to snooze, like immediately start snoring. Tempest just goes, okay, what are we feeling right now?
I mean, we could go to the store first. Shopping. Well, hopefully, I'd say normally shopping never hurts, but shopping did kind of hurt when it was with Beboop. So I want maybe I'll refrain from the shopping because honestly, I'm scared I'm gonna see him again, and I'm just gonna go straight to the spa.
I'd personally be very interested in the spa.
I'll be
As long as
super
this-
quick, and I'll join you guys at the spa. Like I'll be like,
spa?
That sounds
Will
good.
the I'm a robot. Will the spa hurt me?
Yeah,
They can
same question
polish
here.
Let's try and find out.
They
You guys
fucking
are like
all
all
go to
collectively just
mission.
like, spa!
I don't feel like
No,
we
I'll
should
follow you
submerge
guys.
Owen in water,
We're
but
not.
also
We're not gonna submerge you. They'll refrain from doing that. You can ask them what to do. I'm sure they'll listen to you.
I mean,
Okay, I hope you're right.
Alright, is everyone going to the fucking spa?
Let's go.
Are we really
Wilfred's
going to the
gonna
spa?
follow, I guess.
I
Sure.
guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
collective, and I
we're
fucking
distraught.
guess.
Probably like,
Panic.
Trouble while you're distraught.
I was probably
Panic.
following at the pace of Wilfred, of like
You
kind of
know-
following behind just slightly.
What's Triao up
Because
to?
Owen is not super excited to go.
I mean, it's a fucking collective vote, so they're obligated to go. So I fucking guess. Moody, but you
Yeah.
know, I guess.
Wilfred going alongside Owen is just gonna be like, I'm not sure if it's the best idea, but I definitely can't really go there alone. So
Yeah,
we'll wait. We'll wait.
If I get burnt in here, I'm going to the tavern immediately.
I mean, you guys,
You
it
can
is
also
like
do that.
if like I mean, you guys can still keep discussing that if you guys just want to continue to hash it out if you're like totally sure on doing that or not.
I just think we
Yeah,
need
people
time
wanna
to
go to the
think and
spa.
stop panicking.
What exactly
Yeah,
is a spa?
here's the
That's my
thought
question.
process. Yeah, it's at least some of the collective party is in panic,
Yeah.
but also I feel like there's a bear out there constantly murdering. So it is a decision.
I think if we go to the tavern, we can potentially also get something to eat before we leave as well.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
don't eat
get
either.
some food for the road because this party never eats.
Owen doesn't need to. Owen can.
He can eat
The
with
rest
his
of us
fork,
do,
though.
and we don't.
Let's all be more like Owen.
We should.
I don't know. I don't think I want to do that.
I'm going to take a slow sip of blood out of my jar because I remembered that I need to keep doing that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I just want to get like my little toenails painted while taking some notes. Is that so bad?
I mean, to be completely honest, Ducky, you are a kid. I feel like you do deserve some time away from the
How
whole
about,
fucking
Thank you.
How about we make this
I
a
appreciate
how about we
that.
make this a business trip? Okay. If we go to the spa, we discuss strategy immediately.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I agree
I
with
like
that.
your thinking.
Can I look down at the map again?
Yeah.
I don't. I just need to make sure because if this is Hazel, there were more than one person was Hazel. So
I mean,
I
multiple people got taken.
Yeah,
With-
so I
along
just
with
want to make.
Hazel.
So I
Oh,
just want to make sure
no,
there's no other
no.
marks on the map.
I just remembered Genesis existed.
There's not more marks on the, there are no more marks on the map. There is a number 3.
Numbers aren't a good sign.
And,
I don't like counting.
That's like,
Wait, okay, wait. I will ask for he who designed stuff. Is it like an actual number 3 or is it 3 tally marks?
3 tally marks.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Well, what do we do?
Drunken sailor.
I mean, if we're talking stat, are we in the spa now?
I guess you guys are walking up to the spa.
Walking up to the spot, I pull out the map.
Like, oh, what's
Oh
that?
shit, guys!
Don't say that.
Oh, good
I
lord.
feel like-
What is it?
Can I do my 5-second
Yes,
store stop and catch up to them?
Benny quickly runs over to the general store.
Yep.
I-
I was gonna ask Triao if they wanted to come with because they didn't seem very fond of the spa.
Benny.
Do you want to go with Benny,
Hi,
Trio?
Bestie. Sure, why not? Hi, Bestie.
Okay, yeah, so Benny and Triao both split off to head over to the general store real quick. You guys are just kind of both like, whew, very tense at the moment, and kind of stomp away from the rest of the group and head into this small, kind of cozier general store area. There is a dwarf sitting at the desk, just kind of hanging out, really, and just goes like, hey, welcome to the general store. What can I get for you? We have, like, the basics, really, so nothing too fancy right here, right now.
Honestly,
Oh,
I do need more rope.
You want
Hey,
some rope?
I do.
Alright. But yeah, what do you want, big guy?
Just curious, and this is probably a long shot because it's a very niche sort of instrument, but it's an older one. I haven't seen it in years. That's why I guess I'm looking. It's called a hurdy-gurdy. Have you seen one?
He's gonna immediately get down and waddle into the back and come out with indeed a pristine antique hurdy-gurdy.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
And also
Oh my
50
God.
Hurdies are hurdy.
And also 15 feet of hempen rope, which he will slap onto the desk and just go, 1 gold piece for that, 1 gold piece for this.
Alright. Here's
Hey,
Sound like
that's
a deal?
Yeah. Benny's gonna put down 3 because it's tip.
He'll
He's
nod
good.
and he'll nod and like scoop that up and put it into his little coin pouch and like give you like a very thankful nod. I haven't had anyone ask about that little beauty in years. You know, it actually came in as a special order. We've had it for ages, but no one's really wanted to pick it up because no one's known how to play it.
Oh, it's been forever, but I'll have to relearn some things, but
Oh,
this brings me back.
You know
You'll
how
have
to
Thank
play
you.
that?
You have to play for the guild sometime. Or us, rather, Hellbrands.
I'll do my best to. Thank you again. Is there anything else you needed, Triao, while we're here?
I feel like I might need a new bedroll because I had this one for a long time and I feel like it's torn. And looks at it, it's torn.
It definitely is torn. He will put a nice bedroll up onto the counter. That's another 1 gold piece.
Yes, sir.
We also have any kits or packs if you want anything like that.
Type of
Or you
kits
could
do
sell
have,
something if you wanted to.
I mean, I do have like leftover hand axes and javelins. Do you want those by chance?
I'll take those, why not?
Alright.
Okay, how many hand axes and or javelins are you handing over?
It's 1 hand axe, 3 javelins, and I kind of also want to get rid of this long sword since I don't think I'm gonna use it either.
Sure thing. Okay, so he is gonna slide you over 5 gold pieces for the hand axe. Let me see what the javelins are worth. How many javelins did you give?
3.
3, that is 5 silver pieces per, so that's gonna be 15 silver pieces in total for that. And a short sword, or long sword?
Long sword.
Long sword. Excellent, excellent. Long sword. Okay, the long sword is going to be, he's gonna slide over 15 gold pieces.
Dang, bitch.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
I think that's probably it, unless... Oh, wait, no, rations. I would love some rations. You
Yeah, I
have
can give you
rations
some,
here?
I can give you some nice rations if you're looking for them. How many do you want?
Yeah, I'll take a sensible 5.
Sensible 5. Okay, that's 5 silver pieces per, so that's gonna be math.
I already had... They gave me 15 silver pieces, so I can just get 5.
Yeah, true. So that would work. Alright.
Yep. Yes, sir.
There you go.
Alright, then. I think I'm loaded, then.
Yeah. Anything else you want, Bennie?
That should be everything, but thank you again.
Welcome! Always a pleasure. If you need anything, any wares, any vials of oil, anything like that, then let me know.
Thank you. And
Alright.
I think we're gonna scurry along and hurry up and meet with the spa peeps now.
Spa.
Oh,
So you guys have, like, wandered over to the spa, just kind of absent-mindedly at this point. Like, there's still, like, general, like, should we not? Should we, maybe, no. But eventually you guys are, like, at the front desk, and there is a woman in front of you guys. She's about average height, about 5'2" or so. She has a warm honey skin tone and shimmering hair that kind of has a metallic quality to it. It's like a bronzy blonde color that tapers off a bit into an oxidized teal green near the bottom.
Ooh.
It's frizzy and long and tied up into a ponytail. Her eyes are like a solid, piercing green with the iris and pupil alike. And upon her head, there's like a few bronze scales that taper off into horns that almost form like a crown-like crested shape upon her head. And alongside this, she has a few scales peppered here and there upon her form, but other than that, she's wearing like a green long-sleeve dress, a corset, and a pair of traveler's pants bunched up a small bit near the knees. And she nods to you all as you enter. Good evening, welcome to the Solar Solace Sauna and Spa. You must all be looking at, for a bit of a chance at relaxation, is that right? I'm Nematha. It's a pleasure to be in your company.
I know.
Hello.
Some of us are.
Well, there are a multitude of options for you all today. I'll let you peruse our parchment. Our cleaning services are all free, though with the way our waters work, I can confirm it takes a few days for the potency of the enchantments involved to work on individuals more than once. Our spa services do cost, but nothing too intense. Feel free to ask any questions about any of our services. So, there are the free cleaning services, there is the onsen of Augury, the chamber of the Chewinga's charm, and the Druid soak and the steam of inspiration. Those are the options there. And
feel
for
like
spa services, there is the massage of seeing and scrying, there is the manicure / pedicure of resistance, the grooming of luck, and the polishing of calming.
I feel like I haven't taken a bath in like months because of the fact that I
same.
can't take a bath.
Let's say I wanted my nails painted. I'm not interested in that.
I will write
Do you
these
have
guys.
a list of these?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will put these out for you.
Benny wants his hair pressed.
Please, I am covered in dirt.
Ultimate thing you can
Oh my
do,
God.
Watch someone's hair.
Benny getting his nails did purple. Let's go!
I feel like
And own
I'm all-
any of these?
we're all
Yeah.
dressed up in these pristine new outfits, but I feel like I'm caked in mud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Your nails are probably like
Absolutely
devoured by
horrid.
dirt. Yeah, horrid.
God, mold earth does so much to your fingernails.
I
Just
will
mold
say
it up.
that,
That
that
easy.
the lady before you all is just going to go, I will say all of our services do have some sort of magical benefit to them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Owen's broke.
Yeah.
Just, oh wait, Owen's
where to go,
broke.
please?
We got threatened by Beat Boop. I don't think.
I think Benny has actually a fair bit of money.
Yeah.
Benny,
Ben-
like, let. Oh my
Benny's
god, hold
fucking
on. let me-
loaded. I think Benny has like 300 gold pieces or some shit.
Yo,
There's more than that.
I mean,
It's a lot.
is okay. I'm gonna turn to her and go. Are there any ones that don't involve like? This is gonna sound like a very odd request.
Any
Like
questions are fine.
I'm allergic to water.
Okay. The Chamber of the Chewinga's charm has no water involved, and the Steam of Inspiration works even on people like the robotic friend you have over here.
Oh, sweet.
That and all of our
Impressive.
spa services are completely water-free.
Just the Augury one.
Well, when you go in there, there will be some tokens in there. You can throw one into the water, and you can ask a question to the universe, and it will answer with weal or woe. Just like the spell Augury.
Crazy.
could be helpful.
This one's on
Yeah,
me,
that
you
one.
guys. You guys pick
Mhm.
whatever you like.
Thank you.
Probably good.
I look directly at the spot at the manager or whatever here. What do you recommend for someone who died and had had half their family kidnapped?
Therapy.
That is a very... We do have a psychologist in the Hellbrand's base.
I think
But he's honestly not good at doing therapeutic services. But if you're looking for something to calm you down, the polishing of calming is good. I also recommend if there's something you need to get off your chest or something that you need to just get out there into the open, the Chamber of the Chewinga's charm is very good.
Okay.
to make it easier on the spa workers, I'm gonna like walk a little bit away so I don't get anything on them, and I'm gonna try to mold earth off all of the dirt that I can.
Oh, God.
She's gonna turn her head at you and just go, oh, don't worry about that, and reach out like a very clawed hand, and you are sparkly clean.
Oh,
Yo.
I haven't been this clean since like ever. I played in dirt as a kid.
You feel like fucking exfoliated.
I didn't even know pores existed on vampires. Here I am.
There you are. You don't have to worry about payment for that. That's on the house.
Oh, thank you.
What does the Druid Silk do?
The Druid Soak is one of our less... Oh, God. I'm fucking
Are
choking.
you
Alright.
okay?
Oh,
Dean
Pack of the boba.
Lucy
No.
fucking dies.
no!
Well, it will increase a bit of the potency of how your better half tends to work. The better parts of yourself. It will increase your power in certain regards.
Hmm.
I think
Oh,
I'll get one of
remind me.
those.
I might need some of that.
Yeah.
I don't know how well it's going on out in here.
Maybe I can recenter myself magically. Try to
Yeah.
get over whatever's,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Could be good.
Are these all different rooms? I'm
Yes.
I'm
they are
imagining
all-
so.
They are all
Okay.
different rooms.
Well, we can strategize in little small groups, and then we can come together in a big group.
So what do you guys
Sauna
all want
scene.
to? What do you guys all want to do?
Put it in chat, bro.
I'd probably
yeah,
just
yeah.
sit in like a waiting room or something if that's what they have.
Oh.
Well, I
I'm
will say
good.
these are all very beneficial. I will say.
Have some fun.
Yes, we need to relax, please. I'm just gonna put it in the chat so I can fucking remember.
Please, because I'm gonna add up all the money so I can pay for it.
All right,
Look
yeah,
at
yeah.
it.
Just Put where you guys want to go in chat.
Benny
if I did
Street
the
today.
Manicure, pedicure, I'd make someone cry because of calluses.
No.
Yeah. Are you sure?
God.
Okay. You sure Wilfred doesn't want to get any of them?
I can't think right now, so yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, pretty much any of them are, like, beneficial in a way if you just want to, like, sit in with someone.
Just soak the boy. Just put him in there.
It's
I'm bad at deciding.
okay.
Roll
How much are the first ones?
Roll a dice. You can roll a dice.
Let's go.
How much are
One.
the?
One.
One.
Sure, go to the onset of Augury.
I don't have a question, frick.
You can ask about Marcel.
You could come to the Steam of
You
Inspiration
can go
with
steam
Own.
with Own.
Sure.
You can get a
You know what, why
mani-pedis.
not?
go get steamed.
I mean, I feel like someone should probably go to the augury so we can ask about, Hazel.
Where do I want? I guess my plan was. I guess I'll also go to the Steam of the Steam of Inspiration. That's what I was gonna do.
I already have an
like,
inspiration. I
so
didn't
And
want
now
to.
that
It's
you
alright.
made a fucking, you should probably go to the fucking augury. It's like, oh,
You can do both.
You can.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all free.
You can
How
run
much?
so
Run-
basically, I think the only one who's getting something, or the only people who are getting something, there's 3 people getting something that's like, that pays something, so that's gonna be 70, I believe, for all of this stuff.
Okay, how
Is-
much
is
are the
Benny
first few?
getting a manicure with me? I'm
the
just invested in that.
The mani-pedis and such are 30 per, and then it's 10 per the grooming of luck.
Okay. So Benny's going to get his mani-pedi because he needs it.
Okay,
Yeah.
excellent. So that's
No.
30. All right, fuck yeah. So I think we're gonna first head on over to the lads getting a nice steam. Just some guys fucking steaming together. So just 3 dudes getting the fucking steam.
Crockpot.
Yes, so.
You guys just kind of get sent down a little hallway. There's kind of like it's like a light kind of leads you away. It's a light that kind of like reflects your guys' colors and just kind of like shoots out from you and starts to lead you down a path down a certain hallway. So Thrux, Unknown, and Wilfred all kind of just waddle down following it. And as you guys are kind of starting to go into the room and such, people have like little trays there where like you can like leave some of the baggier bits of your clothes and such, and basically just, like basically get into like the equivalent of what the fuck ever bathing suit version of your guys' outfits would be.
I mean, it's a robot.
Yeah, true. So just fucking shorts. And then just, I guess, honestly, Unknown just puts the cloak down and just walks on in. And so you guys waddle into this little room together, and it's a room made of brilliant smelling maple wood. It smells like syrup and sweet birch oil and lavender. It's just very, very frickin' nice. The room is kind of laid out like a staircase with areas of seating and small cushions to sit on, as steam rolls out from these small burning fire pits. Within the center of the room, there is a square steam pit, and you see that within the pile itself there is a small, gentle little creature that resembles a sea turtle, but with scales that kind of glimmer in such a draconic sense. It has a long tail with a puff of great fur at the end, and a single horn sticking out from the top of its head. It's a small baby dragon turtle, resting gently upon a bed of comfortable coals, keeping it nice and toasty warm. And it's kind of sleeping there, with little gentle puffs of steam escaping from its mouth with every little, like, sleepy baby breath that it fucking takes, like a dog just having a nice nap or something. And within the room, you hear the sound of koto music and koshi chimes gently rolling by. And you can see within the small crevices and underneath the wooden stairs, there's like a small band of tiny little steam spirits playing their instruments gently. And they kind of like shy away as you look at them, seemingly not the biggest fan of being noticed, but continue to play a gentle tune. Is there anything you guys want to discuss in here? Or like anything you want to do? Just chilling?
Sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine
it's
just kind of relaxing.
I mean, Thrux is supposed to be kind of like, so, Vonferro, am I right?
Yeah?
I'm stressed, okay? Thrux
I
says,
know, it's kind of a bad situation.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I'm nervous, guys.
I mean, yeah. If it was up to me, I mean, we would probably be investigating more right now.
This wasn't my choice.
I'm just thinking. Do you guys think that one has control of Genesis right now?
I feel like Genesis is too powerful.
Yeah, I feel like
wield. Yes.
I feel like magic might not work, but if damn it. If one is next to Genesis, does that not mean that Genesis is basically one?
I mean, yeah, but it's not like they took our abilities or anything. They just kind of
didn't they take our abilities?
Acted like us.
They do take our abilities.
Oh, they do. Okay. Sorry, I was wrong. They do take our abilities, but I mean, it's not like their abilities are being used. I mean, wait. I got that the other way around. This is why, I should stop talking.
This is why we needed the spa, please.
Just some boys relaxing.
Look, he's not in the room, so I can't say this, but please, I want you to relax.
I don't know what to say. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that idea. I'm very worried about the idea of Genesis falling in the wrong hands, and this whole situation has not really helped with my fear of Genesis falling into the hands of someone who will abuse the power.
Thrux looked at Own. Yes,
Yeah?
you and Genesis.
Yeah, what about it? I mean,
you have an interesting relationship with Genesis.
Yes, but I barely understand the nature of that.
This isn't an accusation on you, Own. This is me saying that you and Genesis are linked in some way, and that's scary.
I suppose we're probably...
Well, I mean, we should probably do something to stop Genesis and one. But, you know, for now, we can sit in here, enjoy the time.
Threx just looks at Wilfred. You are so wound up. I died and you're more wound up than me.
You just started talking about how you're scared of Own.
No, I didn't say I'm scared of Own. I'm scared of Genesis. Let me elaborate. I'm scared of Genesis.
You said they have a connection and that's scary.
That is...
You guys see the little dragon turtle start to stir a little bit, and
this is a real Matthew moment.
It lets out like a little sleepy yawn and just kind of shuffles and like gives you guys a big stink eye that you guys. I like how it's just three dudes trying to get their relaxation on, and they're all just like, "I'm fucking scared. This shit sucks."
Wilfred is very awkwardly sitting, just like. He doesn't know what he should be doing.
Then Thragus looks over and says, "So you're a bird?"
And they're a cocker, yeah.
I'm a lizard. This is the worst conversation. He's trying
you
so
guys
hard
here
to not be.
as like the fog spirits who are like fucking like doing the music for this room are like actively messing and slipping up because they keep laughing a bit at this fucking awkward conversation.
I'm trying so. You can see Thrux in Thrux's eyes that he's trying to not talk about bad things.
I like to imagine that like the other people are like going to their respective locations. You just hear, "I'm a lizard," and it's like,
what? They do. You guys are walking past the fucking hallway and just hear that shit and like look in for a second, and you see through like the little window in the door, like you guys all see the party kind of like peer over at you guys as you are all just sitting there in the most fucking awkward, just
we're all like this.
They look incredible. Like you guys see how fucking wound up these three are.
Yeah.
And he gives them a really look.
Yes,
what's the look that Bennie gives?
Ben gives Ben. Holy shit! Bennie gives a really look, like just.
I am a wizard. I am. I'm not lying. This is a trick.
Continue walking.
You guys just keep fucking walking.
Is the lady still here? Is the lady still here?
Yeah.
Can I talk to her? Do you have like a this is probably a question you've never been asked before. Do you have like a relaxation coach or something?
I don't think I ever have been asked that question. No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I think they're having a hard time in there.
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna ask somebody to go in and teach him how to meditate, but I think it's funnier to watch him fail.
Well,
it could be nice if someone goes in and helps them, but if not, then they're just gonna be steaming in there.
Okay.
Well,
Lelee, you like separate off from the group, walking to their destination, and just like throw open the door, and you guys all fucking still sitting there, just watch as Lelee just steps into the room.
You guys suck at relaxing.
Closes the door.
Is there any reason to relax right now?
Yes, because you all, and listen, this is coming from someone who can't see, but you all look about as wound up as a fishing rod. So I want you to sit on the floor.
They already are sitting.
Can Ducky like peer through the door, just like, I want you to relax because I think when we're making decisions while we're wound up, those are the decisions that lead to us leaving behind Hazel and Genesis and Raven and Naughty and everyone else.
I mean,
And it's gonna leave.
Okay.
You guys like all look so fucking
Get into an
stressed.
argument,
Okay,
guys.
no worries. That is why we need to relax.
This is Thrux expressing right now.
Okay, so the first step to meditating is to focus on something that is not that. So what I want you to do is, Owen, you're exempt from this. You could not do this, but you two, focus on your breathing. I don't care if it's like the wackest thing you've ever heard. I want you to focus on your breathing.
Okay.
Random hyperventilating.
Random
Yes.
question. Can Owen feel the heart beating?
Yes, it's going really fucking
Owen's
fast.
gonna try and Owen's gonna try and focus on like feel the heart beating, and then gonna like get even more nervous, realizing
Oh my
thinking about the
God.
heart.
You guys are like, this is such a fucking disaster. As you guys are all trying to relax, you guys see as a piece of parchment is slid under the door. You see like the onsen lady is just like, as she walks by, and you see a little parchment, and it's scribbled, "Ways to have fun!" exclamation point.
Oh my god.
Ask each other fun questions. Play a little game together.
That's just-
Get
that's
to
just
know
goes-
each other.
This steam is gonna ruin the paper.
Okay.
Magical.
I don't know if I should try and fix this or if I should leave you guys alone again.
Don't try to salve it.
Owen is just gonna say very sadly, I think we're a lost cause.
You're the one not relaxing by trying to get us to relax.
Oh, I'm already relaxed.
What if we all die tomorrow? Sorry, never mind.
If I die tomorrow, Byron is gonna drag my sorry butt out of the astral plane and kick it. So, you know.
I don't have anyone like that. I took
mean, I
care
can
of it.
tell him-
The
I can tell him
little
to do it to
dragon
you.
turtle, the little dragon turtle baby is awake and actively crying.
Oh god.
Oh no! I don't think I should be here.
I'm gonna leave. You guys have fun.
Owen's gonna
You
say,
guys can deal with
"You
it.
actually managed to make things worse."
You know what? Can I try sitting down and playing the hurdy-gurdy to calm the
Sure.
turtle
Benny,
back to sleep?
As Lelee opens, I feel like at this point a lot of you guys are just like fucking stuck outside to listen in on this fucking disaster.
Yeah.
And as Lelee like leaves the room, you guys see Benny turns in and walks in and sits down and pulls out a fucking hurdy-gurdy.
Allow me to roll for performance.
Please.
And that
Okay.
one.
Alright.
Okay.
This
I
is
need to
called,
look at what a fucking hurdy-gurdy looks like.
this is
Yeah,
called
yeah.
helping.
Mm-hmm.
You have
How does an
inspiration,
18
pretty-
sound?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Sounds really good. And the band, who is like all kind of stuttered to a stop at some point, you guys haven't noticed it, as Benny starts to wind up the hurdy-gurdy. You guys hear as the little fog spirit band starts to kind of join in, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of getting to you guys now. Okay, things are fine right now. It is okay. And the
They send you a
turtle
quick DM.
yeah, the turtle is kind of falling asleep a little bit. For those of you at home, probably put on Stitcher's Sorrow from Sea of Thieves, the hurdy-gurdy version, because that one's that. But we can't put it on because of no copyright. But you guys are just like, there's still those anxious thoughts popping up, but it is kind of just like, okay, maybe we should clear our minds before we start thinking about the worst case scenario and try to think about it a little logically. And you guys all get a D10 inspiration die to use whenever you guys want, because that's
They're
the
inspired.
Inspiration sauna.
All right.
You're inspired to be
Also known
smart.
as the Inspiration Trainwreck.
It is the Inspiration Trainwreck. Is there anything else you guys are doing? Just
Right when it's done, Wilfred's probably like, okay.
Yeah, no, Thrux is right behind Wilfred, and just like
And he,
gets out, gets dressed, pulls up map, and just goes, "This is really fucking bad."
My God!
Wilfred's gonna go step outside. He's gonna be like, okay, we don't need to think about it like that. Things are bad,
Yes,
but
we
we're gonna
do.
make it right.
Yes, we do.
yeah, as you guys are walking past the
about it.
front fucking desk, like the lady is just like she has never seen anyone come out of the spa more stressed than they've come in.
Just gotta think it's gonna be fine, okay? It's a bad situation, but we'll make it through.
Wilfred, panic with me. It makes me
What if I
feel
don't
better.
Oh my god! You know how the rest of the party was basically listening to him via the wall. We just see them walk past. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
God, I don't know how to explain it, but we've been in perilous situations before. It's not like this is like a new thing. When I said unexpected is our thing, I meant it.
I'm not
I've
the one freaked
died.
out.
I've died, guys. I've died.
Elliot, you guys see
lizard.
you guys see as Elliot fucking walks over with a towel as he was like about to get into a spot, just goes like, "Hi guys."
Oh my god, hi.
What did
Thrux, I want you to
miss?
look me in the eyes of a dead person, Thrux. I currently do not have a heartbeat.
What is going on? Elliot says.
This
Hi,
fucking
Elliot.
guy
I
is
hope
a
you're
stressed
doing well.
man.
I hope
Try
you
to
are doing
relax.
well.
Oh, that's
Elliot, do you think you could help them not be?
Do you guys just want to go to the research lab and maybe get your mind off of things by like thinking about it? Just like with math and sun.
That sounds like
numbers?
putting your mind on it.
Yeah, but put it on it in a productive way and not a panic
Yeah, that's
way.
fair.
Maybe being
That's
alone
fair.
in your guys' thoughts is not good when all the thoughts are bad.
It's true. That's fair.
You could
If
go
Thrux
don't want
research
my
something
paw.
together. It could be fun.
You know what? I think Thrux would be like, yeah, maybe I can go read something.
Yeah, let's go do that. And Elian's like gonna round up Wilfred and Thrux and just start like usher. He's still in a fucking bathing suit, but is now walking towards the fucking lab. Just like let's go do some research, and then maybe that'll be better for you guys.
Becky's a little jealous, but he's literally in the process of getting a manicure, so it's fine.
Holy fuck! We're gonna go over to the other groups getting there.
I mean, it makes sense at the end of the day.
This is such a mess. These idiots just went in there and just had a very stressful time. Holy shit. Okay, so where is like the next total like a general like a concentration of people? I think the next like kind of bigger group of people is people in the Druid soak. All right, so Ducky and Triao I think are going to the Druid soak. Is anyone else going there?
I think Bennie as well, no?
Benny?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, fuck
Yeah.
yeah. You guys head on over after that fucking experience. And just kind of start walking on over to a little room. And as you guys open up the door, you guys see a bath with kind of like water that almost looks like swirling clouds and fogs. It has like the gentlest tinges of blue within it. And it looks almost like fog drifting through a gentle forest. It smells like green tea in the room, and floating atop the water are lily pads that kind of gently sway and move in the pleasant breeze that passes through the room. You can see within the depths of the pool itself are these small spectral koi fish swimming gently through the water, passing through like ghosts with anything they kind of come across. And at the bottom of the pool are small rocks that glow beneath the waves, making the entire pool kind of glow from the underneath like moonbeams shooting out from it. There's a little waterfall flowing from a device in the room made of plants and reeds, and it brings a gentle stream over the entire room that small petals and dewdrops are carried within. Bubbles are floating in the air, so small that a pixie could call it home. There's some flowers floating in the air as well, and little ghostly jellyfish kind of swimming around the room itself in the air. And as you guys just sit in the pool, it's like a perfect temperature. It's really fucking nice. And these little spectral koi fish are swimming around you. There's a weird sensation. Some of them like phase through your legs, and it's almost like a very comforting like feeling for some reason. Just like a sense of wholeness, like something else is talking to you. Anything you guys want to discuss?
As they put their hands back, they just look over to Benny and Doug. Is like, I feel like if we speak, we might end up like the other three.
Yeah, I was
But-
gonna ask. Maybe I shouldn't talk because last time it didn't go so well. But
You could always speak about your problems, but if you don't want to, just relax.
that's
Enjoy
true.
the time.
That's true. I guess if this is mildly comforting, I mean, I wanted to come into here so I could think, and then I can't really take notes because of the water, but I
Can we
think
do
there's a
some-
lot that we just can't know yet. I think there's a lot of little puzzle pieces that are missing, and so I don't think we should. Maybe it's Hazel, maybe it isn't Hazel. Carrot said that they could hear, maybe, so we don't even know. So it's whatever's out there scary, but for all we know, it could be something entirely different, and we just need to prepare as much as we can for that, and we can prepare by relaxing and being a little bit less on edge. I'm gonna stop talking now. That was a long rant. And Ducky's probably. I'd imagine like Ducky's like floating a lot, so they're just gonna
Just
like
lazy.
rotate like a rotisserie check-in just so they can get the full soak experience.
As they really should. And as you kind of like you do a rotisserie chicken rotate, you kind of like lay on your back again at some point, and you hear a little wink, wink, wink as little spectral duckies start to like swirl around you.
Oh my god, what are these?
My people.
Your people.
Is that what you are?
And
Yeah.
there's like little ducklings, and they're like following your trail as if you are like their duck mother.
Wow. Oh.
And they like as you kind of like look up at them, they do like a very happy little like little splishy splash with their little toesies.
Ducky's doing that too.
And just the presence of being in this just the ducks are so great and so wonderful that they are going to increase your charisma by +1, so you now have
Let's
+3
go.
charisma.
Let's go.
I guess while Ducky's having their
I'm
own
charismatic
time,
now.
if Trio's gonna look over to Benny, he's like, they talked about their feelings or whatever is going on. How about you? How are we doing, huh? Benny.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Benny.
I was just really enjoying how like
He's-
soothing
he's
this
relaxed.
is.
Right, it's a
Benny
really
is
nice
just
place.
fucking so Benny is so zen right now, just like completely just
Like he genuinely hasn't ever been to somewhere where it's just for relaxation before that doesn't include alcohol.
Oh god, that's so sad.
So he's just like, whoa.
You feel fucking incredible. But yeah, is there anything any feelings you wish to get out with this group during this group therapy pool experience?
I can't believe this is all because I decided to have a romantic relationship with someone 100 years ago, man. What the
What do
fuck?
you mean, Benny?
Yeah.
Did you who did you fuck back then, bro?
That's a rather personal question. But
I
since
know,
you've
but
asked,
I really understand. When you're relaxed, you think of the worst possible questions.
well, you see,
Yeah.
I was quite the man's man back in my day.
Are you
Mhm.
sure
I
that you
was a
are?
real young and spry and hip man. I had
Aw.
many a romantic nights, and I don't remember any of them. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was with like 2 people, and both of them ended up kind of weird. So I've decided
Yeah.
that personally, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna keep being friends with people because that seems more my speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might not be comforting at all because I don't have a lot of experience with dating, and by a lot I don't mean I mean I have none. I don't have any.
Well, yeah, you
But
look like this,
I did have a few friends in Albuquerque, and it was something actually. She was not my friend. It was something I heard Miss Dalla say once in a theater class. It was she said she was talking about romantic relations. It was a weird tangent. She wasn't very good at teaching, but it was she said something that was when you're young and you're stupid and you have tiny little pea brains like us Genasi have when when you're wearing rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine you knew this fella when you were younger, so if I can't say I really blame you. If he's
Man.
all you knew.
I thought we could rule the world together, but in a good way, like a helpful
that is
way.
a-
Where
Respectfully, that's a really red flag.
yeah,
Yeah, I feel that.
You guys.
well, I
you guys-
didn't.
Yeah, continue.
I didn't really think a lot. I was a bit too, I don't know, living in the moment. None of the
Mhm.
repercussions seemed to really hit me until it was too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. Back when I was, trying to be the best dragonborn in the army, I kind of fell in love with Brenbroth for a quick second. But
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that we couldn't even be together since it was a war. And I'm pretty sure it's
Mhm.
military laws that you can't be together.
Mhm.
But, sometimes you do irresponsible things for the people you love.
Yeah. I guess that's just kind of what happens when you're young. I'm young. Look where I fucking ended up.
And I feel like as this discussion has kind of sorry, I just saw the thing put in the fucking memes channel.
You're fine. You're fine.
Good fucking lord. Thank you, Ekapuha. But as you guys are kind of having this nice discussion or so, you hear the sound of wings kind of flying around Bennie as this less than spectral, more corporeal looking white raven is kind of flying above you, Bennie, and is eventually going to land down and touch down upon your shoulder and just kind of like nuzzle into you a bit and just kind of like nod as if it feels your pain.
Oh,
Mm.
thank you.
And
My
I am going to give you a +1 from that confession. I'm going to give you a +1 to your wisdom.
How long?
This
Does that
is
last?
sorry. This is going to be for all of you. I'm just going to roll the d4 now. That is going to be for 4 days.
Oh thank God! I'm not very smart. I need it.
Yeah. So you got 4 days of wisdom in you. Okay. Triao?
They're just lying there,
Mm-hmm.
but with their eyes closed as they look back to the ceiling as Benny talked about his love life.
Mm-hmm.
They just close their eyes and they just like, I honestly don't feel like I'm enough for Alien or Hazel. They always just get into danger. One lost their arm, and then the other one is basically gone. I just hope at the end of the day that we're together, we're happy, and all my recklessness leads me to happiness. And then they just look back to like the water and just splash around just to get something off their mind.
As you kind of like splash around a little bit, you see something kind of start to splash around with you as a little snake is gonna pop up from the water. And
Snake.
the snake is gonna splash around a little bit, slither around in the water, and then kind of curl around your non-prosthetic arm, and it's then gonna like kind of disappear inside of you. And I am going to give you a +1 to. Let's give you a +1 to con. So we'll do
Poggers,
Yeah.
guys, poggers.
Hit points
Poggers.
time.
Hit points time for 4 days. Actually, no, I'll do it to strength. Sorry. Why not?
Oh.
+4 though. That's fucking good for strength. Okay, that is what's happening in the room of the Druid Soak. What's up next?
Yay.
I think I think it's the
Is it-
manicures. The mani
Let's
petties.
go!
Manicures, let's go!
Mani petties. So as you guys finish up there, you guys see Lelee is waiting kind of to get the mani petty started. And as you guys just kind of like are getting yourselves in your seats, I don't know who all is getting a mani petty. I think it's Triao. No,
I
okay.
think Triao was
Actually,
doing, like,
Triao's getting the
yeah.
lucky thing, so I feel like Triao's also
Yeah.
laid down.
Yeah,
and such.
it's Bennie, Lelee, Ducky, I think.
Cool. Excellent. I'm surprised no one took the massage of seeing and scrying, because scrying lets you see where one person is anywhere.
I didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know.
I didn't know what scrying was.
I
I'm not
didn't know
gonna
what
lie.
it meant. You know what? You should have
Yeah.
asked. But it's okay.
Hey, does anyone want to go get a massage of seeing and scrying?
Start popping my bones.
Ooh, that actually sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, I just pop my knuckles.
You guys can get it.
Life
Well-
imitates art. Owie.
Oh, also, Triao, you wanted to do a quick augury.
Yeah.
Sure. You walk into that room, there is like a nice spectral kind of like moonlit pool, and there's little bamboo tokens. Do you want to throw one in and get an augury?
Yeah.
What do you ask?
Sure. It's pecan okay.
You throw it into the pool, and you are going to see wheel appear,
Oh,
which is a
thank
good
God.
result.
Oh.
Yay. You know, a little bit of happiness now.
There you go. So, Mani Petty, as you guys like fucking sit down and shit, and also a nice grooming of luck. So you, Triao, you are getting tended to by Nemetha, the kind of lady herself, as she's just gonna go, okay. So I don't know exactly what you want done. I do see that you have a bit of scruff there. If you want me to trim it up or make it nice or even expand on it a bit, I can do that.
Ooh, make it nice. I guess expand it a little bit because I kind of do like it. You know how Dragonborn aren't supposed to have
Mhm.
this type of ordeal? I like
Right.
it a lot.
I like it too. I mean, dragons in arms, you know? And she is gonna kind of start working at you, exfoliates your scales nice, cleans out your pores, like plucks out any bad scales, and kind of gets your nice scruff going down your chin, and like trims that up. You feel fucking incredible, lovely, sparkly, and clean.
Outstanding.
For 3 days, you can re-roll a natural one to get a higher roll.
Yo,
No!
Oh.
So there you go. You feel fucking great. As
I
for the
feel
Mani
fantastic.
Petty, you guys are met with a large tiger-like man. He just looks like a fucking tiger, and he's smoking from a pipe that seems to be emitting like an incense instead of actual smoke. It's an incense pipe, and he is around his waist. He has like a small censer. And despite being rather large, he has a gentle expression and small potion bottles hanging at his hips, filled with polish of different colors, lusters, and spiraling colors. And he's just gonna go, so, what has been giving you guys grief as of late? In terms of combat or anything?
Good question. Well,
Everyone uses counterspell.
I don't know if I have anything to get rid of that.
I mean, we would just the place we're about to go is kind of called Aphrodite's Peak, which I worry about, and also we're hearing about a lot of fire at the place where Carrot got stabbed. Not stabbed, more scratches. Do you have fire resistance? I should just say that. I'm not worried about that.
So, you're feeling fire. Fortunately, I think I only have 2 vials of the fire resistance left, so everyone else will have to get something different.
Okay.
But if you want it, who else would want it?
I'm going to raise my hand.
Alright.
I am very.
Your nails are done with a nice fire resistance polish, which is going to
Yo.
give you fire resistance for... That is a 4 days. And Ducky, you are going to get it for 4 days. Alright, 4 days of fire
Go.
resistance.
Woo.
What does Bennie want then?
Is there necrotic resistance?
There is. So you can get necrotic resistance for 5 days. Nice.
Whoa!
Alright. right. So I guess that's your guys' mani-pedi. You guys come out with fucking fabulous nails.
Prepping our stuff.
What did you say, Thrux? Or you're muted. You're muted. No.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm responding to something in my head. Sorry.
I see. All right. But
Thinking.
I think that's your guys' spa experience, if I'm not mistaken.
Did anyone want the massage, or do we want to retcon that, or is it
You
alright?
guys can still get whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I don't know if Ducky can get a massage. To be
I'll do
completely
it. Screw it.
Squishy.
Sure, Bennie wants a massage?
Yeah, I gotta work out where the wings used to be. Tight back.
Alright, and the dragon lady is going to do your massage, but as she's starting to do it, you guys kind of like watch as she shifts into a full-ass adult copper dragon. You guys have been talking to not a dragonborn or a shapeshift. You guys have been talking to an actual fucking copper dragon.
Oh,
Whoa.
As she is gonna do Benny's fucking massage, and is just going to go, who do you want to see?
Oh god, I didn't think. Hold on. Oh god. Where's... I want to see Genesis.
Okay. And you feel yourself as she starts to kind of like work on you. You feel the kind of room around you begin to shift a little bit, and you kind of like look upwards, and you see you see the color orange around you. I'd say is the most prominent thing. You're not sure where it is, but there is fire, and you kind of just see Genesis staring. And there's no one around him. He's completely on his own. Just above this pit of lava. And in a second, you see a shadow rise up from behind him. But then the scrying is done. So that is what you see.
I see. Thank you.
You're welcome. She shifts back into her humanoid form. Well, I think, is that the spa day we all got?
Sure is.
Spa day.
Sure, yeah.
I had fun.
I will
I
say,
had
though,
fun
that there are
smiling
some lads in the research facility.
I
Yeah.
guess so. That's just what we can.
As Elian has just fucking rounded you guys up. And as you guys have were walking towards the opening of the gate-like entrance, Byron is just kind of standing there, just going doing nerd shit. Are we?
Yeah, I mean,
Thrux just says,
Yes.
well, if Elliot's gonna reply, then Thrux just goes, yes.
Yeah. All right,
You don't
knock
wanna be at
yourselves
the
out
spa.
before I do it myself. Yeah, I hate the spa too. Every time I go in there, I want to punch shit, but I'm not allowed to punch shit in the spa.
we just got
Sounds-
more and more stressed. We did.
I get that. Spas
I
are
just-
stressful. You're supposed to go in there and feel good all of a sudden? No. Kill people. That's my motto. And he opens up the door for you guys as Elian goes, I'm not going to follow that motto, but thank you.
That doesn't seem like a steep upgrade or anything. In fact, it seems like a downgrade.
You guys step forth into this spiraling underground workplace. Its walls are walled with bamboo and stone pillars, giving a sturdy foundation to its interior, where you see a surplus of potion bottles bubbling and weapons and trinkets being examined at different work tables as a long, long wall hung with different spell scrolls of varying strengths and applications is sit there. And sitting around at various desks and coffee tables are a group of researchers. There's a kobold with dark ashen black scale complexion, dotted with a couple of solid gold speckles on their cheeks, chest, and tail. They have a hobgoblin with long, long appendages. They're very bat-like in nature, and kind of have a mane of bright ginger fur and hair. There's a Triton man that is almost catfish-like in appearance, with very dark gray skin and these pink lights illuminating from his body. And down his back, he has a prosthetic tail. And, of course, there is Elian, who is just gonna go ta-da! I haven't actually gotten to learn about this lab yet. This is my first time being in here. So, hello! We are here to do science. I guess.
I don't know how to do that, but okay.
We're gonna do it. Oh, look, it'll be easy. It's just science. Can't be that
We'll
hard.
all do it together. It'll be fine.
And you guys are gonna see as this like catfish Triton man is gonna go. Hello. I am Weber Williamson. I am a Triton biologist, chemist, and alchemist. I specialize in different creatures and their physiology. Also good at chemistry and alchemy. I know alchemical processes, and if you want bodies examined or an illness looked at, I'm your guy.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then the hobgoblin is just gonna go, I am Srevod Fiend. I'm a metamorphic ontologist. And just go, I'm good at identifying spells and giving different readings on things. I'm good at recommending magic, and if you ask about a spell or its components or qualities, I gotcha. And the last one, the kobold, is gonna bobble over and just go, hello, I am Snevheg. I specialize in history. And then he just, like, drinks a large gulp of coffee.
Okay.
Okay. Nice to meet you all.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Tuck deliberately looks away from the magic knowing person and just goes, okay, history person.
Yep.
Question.
Yep.
What do you know about Vonferro?
Vonferro? Good question, good question. He fucking skitters away and comes back with a book that's titled, like, Genies, and Genies, and Genies, and Genies, and they're all spelled in different spellings of genies and shit. So it's like Genie, G-E-N-I-E, Genie, D-J-I-I-N-E, like shit like that. It's like a whole bunch of different things, and he's gonna, like, start flipping it open. Yes. Vonferro, and is gonna turn it around. And you fucking see like a radiant image projected out of this magic book before you, Thrux, as a fucking like a statuesque depiction of a very like multiple armed genie type figure with like this long flowing mane of hair and shit that wraps around them, and like decorated in like fire pearls and shit, and kind of has this like crimson glow to them and like ashen skin. Is just going to be it's taken like a very power pose, kind of like this, with like hundreds of arms making a sun-like formation behind him, and is just going to go, yes, Vonferro was a founder of many a few parts of Wolvenshire, said to grant wishes, but not in a good way. Pretty bad. Heard he knocked up a few humans along the way. Ha ha ha. You know how those genies are.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Lives in a mountain. No one's seen him for years. No one's actually seen him as well and gone out alive, or not rambling and raving like they'd seen the devil themselves. You know, that's
Have you seen him?
Nope. I have sunlight sensitivity. I hardly go out in the daytime. You think I'm gonna look at, like, basically a sun god?
That might be a bad idea.
But it's said that they have a relatively common symbol, that being of the phoenix, a fiery bird.
Oh. I'll keep that in mind.
Good.
Yeah.
So yes, active since 800 or so years ago. Has founded Vonferro's Ark, which was home to many a religious people who once worshipped him, but then switched to other religions, in which he sealed himself away into a big peak, and that's called Euphrates Peak now. No one goes in there. It's bad.
But would there be a reason to go in there?
If you want to die. Or talk to Vonferro to get a wish.
I mean, we don't want to die, but we may. It's something to remember. But something to avoid as well.
Good idea. Don't talk to Vonferro. Bad.
Maybe not the best idea right now.
Was said he had a penchant for liking humans. You know, had a few kids here and there. From what I heard, a lot of them got shipped off to Sunder. Didn't want them.
I guess that would make sense. Well, what's
I've got a question about a different history question. Do you know anything about the history of machines like me?
He's like, he pulls out a magnifying glass and then a bigger magnifying glass to put in front of it and starts looking at you very closely. I've never seen anything like you, frankly. I know ages ago there was a town that was trying to make developments on certain things called Whistle Pig. I mean, I heard recently from a contact of mine, I don't know if you've ever met him, he's a chronologist, but he was contacting me about saying that he got out of Whistle Pig, and there was lots of people like you in there, so maybe he came from Whistle Pig, I'm not so sure. But I don't think I've ever heard of anything like you. I've heard that there's some recent developments happening with making some of the first machine people. But, never seen anything like it.
Alright, thanks for the information.
Yeah, I was trying to get some further information from my contact about the Whistle Pig, but, kind of busy right now. Apparently was trying to get some documents for a client or something like that. Someone asked for war records?
Okay, I mean, I think I know who you're talking about. I know a lot more about Whistlepig than you might expect.
Oh.
Spent a lot of time there.
And you hear a very small voice pop up.
By his body language, he appears to be telling the truth.
And you see in the kobold's, pocket or so, peeks out what is basically just a tiny fucking human. Just a little dude wearing, a fucking button-up and, normal-ass clothes. And it's just gonna go,
Hi, I'm Paul. I'm a psychologist.
Hi.
Oh.
Didn't expect you to be in there.
no,
nice to meet you, I guess.
we call him the shrunken shrink around here.
That's rude. This is my curse. I'm just tiny. But I'm registered. I just got registered a day ago. We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay, I mean, if you're certified, then I trust your qualifications.
Thank you. Got certified by a strange person, though. They appeared almost out of nowhere. I couldn't get a read on their body language. They had very big eyes, though.
What's their name? Beboop?
That's the guy!
Okay, he's not certified. He's not certified.
People's influence is massive.
And Paul just fucking slips over and falls into the pocket again. Just like,
No!
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to Wilfred and say, wait, you've been there? You've seen machines like me before? The only one I've seen is that...
Did we even, were there any specific Warforged that we did encounter in Whistlepig?
yeah, the one
Okay.
that fucking shot and killed Bennie and Lelee that one time, and there was also
Oh,
one in the
yeah.
breakfast scene every single day.
So they were, the guards and stuff,
Yeah.
mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the ones we came into contact the most were... I mean, there was they were guarding. I think there might have been one at the buildings. I think I saw a whole lot of them, but they were there.
I mean, I've only ever met, that nickel one, fellow Warforged. And they didn't seem very much like me. Were the ones in Whistlepig like me?
I don't know. The one I guess we actually talked to seemed a lot more robotic, I guess you could say, compared to you and how you act, I guess.
Did it have a heart? Do you know if it had a heart?
I didn't check. I don't really go around looking if people have a heart.
Now that's your mistake. That's where your mistakes start.
Do you?
Next question.
Wait, no, not next question. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm curious
You
about
checked
this
on
too.
people's hearts?
No, I don't.
Have you done it before?
I looked at Owens.
That's true, you did.
I almost poked Owens.
Why? Elian says.
Next question.
Weber is just gonna go, as a biologist, I want to say that it is very not good to be touching hearts of people who are still living.
How many robots do you know that have hearts? I say, turning toward them.
None. I don't know any robots.
How many machines?
I mean, you kind of know me now. So you.
Weber is gonna fucking walk up to you, Thrux, and fucking squeeze on one of your pressure points that you never knew you had, and you're just like, ah!
Okay.
He lets go.
I actually did have a question.
Yes.
Moving on from all of that.
Yes?
And
as
Paul fucking peeks up again.
specifically Weber.
Oh, yes.
As a biologist, what can you derive from the body and stuff like that? Because
Which
I've
body?
had Panethora, and it had some lasting effects, such as things on my arms and these horns.
Let me take a look at that.
Okay.
And he's like, fucking grabs you by the horns and is like looking at them over.
Yes, that's very interesting and common growth for people with abyssal Panethora. That's very...
Lets go of them.
Okay.
It appears to be remnants from shifting back. If it does mean anything to you, it doesn't carry any lasting remnants of Panethora in you, so it shouldn't really do anything bad to you, per se. It's more of just a side effect.
Okay.
Like if you break a finger and your finger's still a little bit bent afterwards.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I'm not
No,
at risk of things happening, I guess.
Oh, no, not at all. Though I haven't
Although-
really talked to many people who have gotten cured of
We had a contact here, and the kobold goes like,
Yep, same guy. Told us about Panethora.
That's actually who was able to cure me.
Ah, you know Veldrin.
We do, yeah. We helped him out of Whistlepig.
Weird guy.
I suppose, but, it seems to know what he's doing.
Paul just fucking goes,
I want to study him.
Belgian?
Yes.
Okay.
He seems like an interesting fella. I want to research him for scientific
and he gets fucking shoved back into the pocket, just like, Paul. Stop.
Uh-huh.
The hobgoblin puts him back in.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I have any other questions at the moment.
Would
Yeah,
you like to
neither
take
do I.
A look at what we've been working on? I
Sure.
would like to.
Sure.
And they're gonna lead you all over to a fox spirit mask.
Oh.
Oh.
We managed, this is the one that you guys got from the... And the hobgoblin's just gonna go, we managed to remove it safely from the fox spirit underneath without it absorbing, and we've been able to run some tests on it. If you're curious about it, then, any question we can answer.
Do you know exactly what it does?
Well, it's a cursed item. Once the wearer has it on, their physical body must be destroyed before the mask can be removed. Removal by force has led to the disintegration of the fox spirit in question. It seems to almost be like a controlling device, almost like a parasite is what we've been calling it.
And is it simple to remove it while keeping the body intact?
To remove it safely, the procedure must be done with an anti-magic zone or an otherwise magical dead zone. We've tried both Dispel Magic and Counterspell, but they were both rejected by the mask in terms of options. When attempted, the mask lets out its own high-power counterspell as a countermeasure to protect it.
Not looking good for...
And do you have any leads on how possibly it would be able to remove it without killing the person underneath it?
Well, we've come to the conclusion that all the people inside are dead.
Yes, from my observations on the body, they seem to all be dead before the mask is put on them.
And we've also concluded that the masks are enchanted with some particular spells. It would be Dominate Person, Dance Macabre, Animate Dead, and most interestingly, Magic Jar and Soul Cage.
Soul Cage.
Yeah, the mask is almost like a modified version of Magic Jar. The soul within the mask is seemingly nothing more than a vessel to be dominated by charm spells. So there's almost like a host spirit in there. but that host spirit is being controlled. But due to the nature of the magic jar itself, it acts as possession, so the host spirit possesses the body that the fox spirit mask is put upon, and the person inside of the body is transferred to a soul cage, in a sense, in which they are stuck within the mask. In this particular metal band you can see inside, this is where all the souls of the possessed are sealed. And while the controlling soul, we call it the parasite, is what exists within the magic jar portion of the spell. As the other souls are kind of stored as energy, the last remaining specks of their life and memories are drained from the life-stealing and experience-stealing aspects of the soul cage silver. So, there is a soul... So, I guess to simplify it as much as we can, inside the mask, there is a soul already put into it. It is being controlled by Dominate Person. We don't know who these souls belong to, but it is intrinsically inside of the mask itself. Once the mask is put on someone, they are then dominated by this new soul, which possesses their body. And their soul is put into the soul cage, where it is then absorbed for power and energy. We've been wondering how they can keep up these spells for so long, and the only thing we have on that is there's this little bit of gold in here that we can't seem to touch. Every time we have, we've hallucinated really badly.
Can I give it a try?
Okay. Elian's just gonna go, are you sure?
I want to see something.
Sure. I'm just gonna... counterspell doesn't work on it. I'm just gonna stand behind you in case I need to pull you away.
Okay. Yeah, we can do it safely. I need to see.
You want to touch it?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch it.
You put a finger onto the little golden sliver. You wait. And you wait. You're not getting any hallucinations.
That's what I thought. Alien, you know that magical signature that allows us to touch the artifacts?
Yes.
I think that might be what this is.
He pushes you out of the way and looks at it. You're right. What does this
I
mean?
can touch it. Didn't we see a spirit that has one of the artifacts?
You're right. Oh, I want to study this.
That we
Elian's
can
like pacing around. Okay. So what, we're thinking that fox spirit is controlling all the other ones?
And if we took that away, would all the fox spirits be released?
Maybe.
Released a strong word. It would have to be to, their souls would be released. Not, I don't think anything else could happen aside from just souls being released and people could rest easy, but that would be an improvement. Yeah, that would be an improvement for sure.
And, I mean, hey, we're collecting them anyway. It couldn't hurt. But it's really just how we could take them down and get it.
I feel like you guys should report this to the others.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
Alright. Before you guys go, though, is there anything you want me to research while I'm staying back here?
Good question. Just like any items, do you mean?
Items, any topics, you can just tell him literally anything and he'll research it for you.
Okay. Should have thought more about this before.
I have a question I will
Yes?
ask. Will we're off? Will you do any research into knowing if you can find a person named Charlie Abel? Any history of them?
Sure, I can work on that. He'll look over at, like, the historian who goes, like,
I can work on it too, why not? Dig into some records for you.
Thrux looks over at Owen and gives them a thumbs up.
okay.
Well, correspond with like, good job, Thrux.
Patronizing, I'm trying to help you.
I suppose could you look at the, I guess, the Pantheon and the way they invade our minds?
Yep,
I'm
work on that.
a little concerned about
So have I.
my own situation.
Yeah, I'll work
I mean,
on it.
My other recommendation would be research into What's happened to Genesis's mind?
Hmm.
Oh
I
yeah,
can work on
just figuring out what we, if there's any info that we could go off
I'll
of on what to do with Genesis. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
work on it. All right. You guys probably waddle on out where everyone's kind of meeting up, I'd say, about now. I'm gonna let you guys discuss. I'm gonna quickly go to the washroom.
So we discovered something
Oh,
Yeah.
what'd you discover?
Sweet, we're fine.
probably more productive than a spa. I don't know. At least for us. But the fox mask that the fox spirits wear, they have. And now I don't know if it's a part of the artifact, but there's a sliver of gold inside it that has the same magical reading, I guess, as we can touch. The same ones attributed to us in the artifacts, is what I'm trying to say.
So, like the previous artifacts that we have gotten?
Yeah, like, we're the only ones who can really touch them, and so it's that same sort of thing.
Okay, that's good. Do you feel better now? I'd say just want you to feel better, Wilfred.
I mean, I was alright. I didn't really need a spa or anything. I'm just, I feel like I gotta be doing something.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad you got to figure stuff out.
We also learned that there's a soul cage involved in the masks.
Ooh.
They're
Huh.
basically using the souls for power.
Okay.
So they're taking people's souls and then smacking a mask on them?
There's okay. The way they explained it is that there's a soul in the mask that takes over the body, and then the soul that was in that body is then used for power.
Yeah, I almost want to say, to me, it felt like basically you get a new personality, but your other personality in the back and is used to run the machine.
So not entirely unlike possession, right?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah.
But for
Okay.
dead people.
I see. Okay.
And our theory is with that that we should get the artifact away from that fox spirit with it, and then maybe it would cause them to release the bodies.
Okay, that's good. Also, Triao, you had an augury, right? Do you see anything good?
I asked if Pecan was okay, and it gave me good results, so I'm optimistic.
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
And Bennie, you got the massage, right? Did you see anything interesting?
He just looks hesitant because oh geez, oh god. Genesis, I saw a lot of orange, like lava, and he was there just by himself, and the end of the vision, something was coming up behind him. It was huge. It was like a shadow. Then it cut off. I really don't know what it means.
Well, that's not quite as good as I was hoping, but it means he's alone. Well, I mean, probably not.
No, it doesn't sound like he's alone. It sounds like
That it means that he's somewhere that's not
Lava.
in one's clutches? Question mark?
What place? Is there any place we know of that actively has lava at the moment?
Spring
Well,
Bay.
We're going to Euphrates Peak, right?
Oh my.
Ain't that a mountain?
I mean, we're not going to the. Oh,
No.
yeah, we were told definitely not go. Don't go to the.
Yeah,
Don't go
don't.
there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Unless we
can
want to
get
die.
we can get wishes granted, but we also will die. It's basically the two conflicting messages I got.
I mean, last time I saw someone get a wish granted, it kind of ended in ultimate catastrophe, and you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Too inclined for a wish.
Was kind of cool, but no, not good. Well, I appreciate the advice to not go in there, but I'm a little concerned because, the carrot said that the person who attacked them was going towards Afridi's Peak, and Genesis may or may not. We don't know any other places that are orange and lava-y, honestly. I could be wrong. Maybe we could check the map. I don't know.
If it comes to that. But for now, I think we should check out the other place.
Vonferro's Arc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right next to it, so.
Well,
Yes,
does that
because
mean that we're
Vonferro
gonna
Vonferro is
hit
the
the
Afridi
road?
in question.
Hit the road,
Yeah, let's
road.
Why not?
Road. Okay.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. So how are you guys gonna make this trek? Doing the good old Triao?
Probably, yeah.
The good old Triao train?
I mean,
Oh
it's,
yeah.
I don't see any other way to get there.
Sure. So you guys, after a little while, kind of start to make your way out of the Hellbrand's base and such. Is there anything like anyone wants to say to anyone before they leave, or any of the people there? I feel like Tempest is just gonna go. By the way, entirely up to you if you want me to come, because I could very much stay here, watch over Elian.
You
So-
would
I
be
mean-
free help at the same time. I don't know.
I mean, having more people around probably isn't a bad thing.
That's up to
And
you
this-
all.
And this place doesn't seem exactly unprotected.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I've become increasingly more worried about letting people out of our line of sight.
Fair enough.
But, out of all the places to leave someone, I feel like this is as good as it gets. So I don't know.
I do want to quickly say, Wilfred's just
Yeah.
going to be like, oh, yeah, before we do go, if you guys have any questions or things you want to be researched, you should go talk to Elian. I might be
Ooh.
able to help with that.
Hmm.
We already have him looking into Genesis.
That's our main priority.
Yeah.
I can't really think of anything else.
Yeah.
Fair. I just thought I'd bring it up.
Yeah. Good to know. But yeah, I think if you already asked them questions, that's probably good enough.
Alright.
Suppose we should get going.
Okay.
Time
And
to
you
leave.
guys are going to, I believe Triao is just going to shift into the large draconic form. A bunch of the Hellbrands are going to kind of wave you off, and such. Byron is going to shout, "Don't die, that's my job!" And you guys are going to probably just start soaring off and making your guys' way across the desert with the map and compass and such, just kind of leading Triao ahead. I will say that as Triao transform, they do have to take off the prosthetic arm, because it cannot transform with them. And they start on their way across the long stretch through the blazing desert. I'd say it's about a 2-day journey. During those 2 days, is there anything you guys talk about? Is there anything that's done on the ship? Any snippets we could look into?
We
I
never
will
talked
ask
about
you to, Les, I will ask you to re-roll my stats now because of that.
Yes, that is also
Um,
true.
Hey,
I want
also,
to. Yeah.
oh, I just wanted to ask Thrux to check the map after a day.
Yeah, I absolutely can do that and will do that.
Okay, so you are it is strength and charisma.
Uh,
Oh wait, I have to do it twice. Sorry. Oop. There we go. Okay, so you that is gonna be
On the
Dex
travel
and
down to-
Con. It's Dex and Con.
Oh boy.
damn it. Okay, that's gonna suck. Damn. I have a day of dialogue to decide which one I want to put. For the day of travel, for sure, I'm gonna do minus strength.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so I feel like so yeah, during the first kind of stretch of the day and such, I feel like you guys like touch down a little bit sometime at night to get some rest in there. And as you guys kind of pull out the map somewhere around midnight, you do see as one of the tally marks vanishes and it kind of goes down to 2. But I will say, actually, it does not happen at midnight. It happens about noon every single day.
Okay.
Exactly high noon.
That's not a good sign.
Well, maybe that's a good thing, but
I mean, I would say during the travel, since I don't have anything better to do, I'm going to take out the rope that I have
Okay.
and cut some string because we've got some new additions that I didn't do this for earlier.
Yeah.
Start braiding together. I think 3 of them should be good.
wow.
And are you gonna hand over some nice little ropes?
Yep.
All right. And what are you? How are you gonna hand them over? How does this transaction go out?
I'll just to the 3 of them, Ducky, Thrux, and Owen, since those are the new members currently. Just kind of go like, well, 2 of you have been traveling with us for gods know how long. I always forget, and you're an honorary cursed ones. She's gonna say that to Ducky.
Really? Wow.
I mean,
thank you.
In a dungeon with us. I think that counts.
Yeah.
And I did this a while ago with the rest of the party, and this is how Sharpay managed to see Marcel, which is a funny story on its own. But and she's gonna give them each one
Braided.
gives them each one of the braided bracelets.
You guys are all given these little tiny like friendship bracelets. You notice that everyone else in the party
Yay.
does have one on. So yeah, do you guys slip them on?
Yeah, Owen will definitely
Sure.
put this on.
Hell yeah.
I will also note. I don't know whether I can have more than one thing attuned, but I do equip the blood of the leather
Blood leather?
thing
Okay,
to
excellent,
yeah
excellent.
to attune to myself. So
Do I need to attune my armor?
Yeah, you
That
do.
detail that was given to me?
Yeah, you
Okay,
do.
then I'll say I do
Yeah,
that
how
as
to
well.
tune the shield,
Yeah.
that's right.
Cool, cool.
I mean-
yeah, so
Owen will
Yeah.
probably attune their armor as well.
At least I am.
during the trek as well, I think I just lost my train of thought completely. Is there any like other
Fair.
small things that the party wants to do in terms of like preparations for themselves, like any mutagens that Ducky wants to make? And-
Oh, you're right about that. Yeah. Probably just the standard reconstruction mobility, honestly.
Excellent. So you guys work on the
Probably
mutant.
good.
Cool.
I think
mutagens, stuff like
at
that.
some point I'm gonna ask somebody who is not Own if I can if I could kindly bite their arm. Just so I'm not like out without the charged blood for the next fight.
I'll let that happen. I'll volunteer.
Lizard.
You have some nice good old Thrux blood. You have not had Thrux's blood yet. I'm just gonna roll to see if it fucking tastes good, because that's funny to me. Yeah, tastes really fucking good. Thrux has good blood.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and go like, your blood is very healthy.
Thanks.
Young
How
and
much is it?
fire.
All right, so that's that. I think if there's any discussions, anything wants to do, bada bing, bada bang, bada boom.
You know, I think like each night, you know how the trio has like the berries at top of their head and they're hollow berries, so basically can get full nutrition.
Yeah.
You know, yes, for the grip, you know, because we don't eat.
Yo!
That's true.
I was also
Oh yeah, we
gonna
forgot to
say,
eat.
Is there any chance that we have like cookable food?
Yeah, you
I
guys
mean-
definitely. I mean, you bought some new rations and such, so you guys can like have a night or so where you guys just kind of do a fucking cookout.
No!
Finally, we have eaten.
You guys, with
Okay.
Triao's new bought rations and such, I feel like you guys just have a night where you land down and make a nice meal.
Let's go!
Owen doesn't eat, so.
No, oh,
They can photosynthesis or whatever it is.
photosynthesis. That what Unknown does?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
He has
tempted to like
solar
try and
panels on
make
himself.
static electricity and just pat him on the back.
Those horns have to be used for something.
I don't think they're solar panels.
They're metal, right?
They are. That's true. but
And
Conductor.
this one attracts to him,
Condu-
so
Conductor of electricity.
maybe. I don't know if that would be all that comforting for them to have electricity going up and down their body.
I mean, I
Eh,
can't say that's ever happened before, so.
Have you stood out in a thunderstorm recently?
No.
Getting struck by
When you
lightning
get
is fun, I will
electrocuted.
say.
It seems like Thrax, it's never happened to me before, though. Don't you think I would be shut down if it was required?
Maybe
Oh,
he
so
has
like you
to
hit
large battery, whatever that means.
What's a battery? Tempest goes.
Wow.
Sure, you know,
It's
something
another
in
word for
mind.
assault.
I think it was something.
Battery assault. Have you punched somebody recently, Owen? You know, have you gone to jail for battery assault?
No, I have not. No.
Uh,
Do you know? Do you know if you've ever been arrested for assault and battery?
Okay, since my memories begin, I know that I haven't gone to jail for
So
assault.
there's a chance.
That night you have a vision about being arrested for assault and battery.
Oh,
I mean, I could, if we get our money back, we can bail you out of jail. So that's a plus.
no. Let's go.
Let's do
I mean, I think they're already out of jail. Unless we're the jail. Are we the jail?
I don't think Wildenshire has any jails unless it's
Yeah.
like an organized town.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Maybe it's just. Maybe honestly,
Maximum
maybe it's just a free to
security
speak.
Wildenshire prison.
Oh
Put it
no,
in there.
that just sounds like a 5-hour meditation. Oh, that makes me shiver.
Oh, maybe something like that.
I
All right.
can do it for 4 hours. That's it.
All right, night, folks. You guys like go in for another night. Wake up the next day. I will say during these days, I will have you guys all roll a d20.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Concerning.
Rather a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do I have to?
Oh,
Why would you all say no at the same time?
I love everyone
First time.
immediately screaming in
Oh,
agony.
let's go! That is
First
so
day,
big for me.
19. Second
boy.
day, honors roll.
Put them in rolls for me, please.
Okay, that's
Oh my god, Lelee, this is why you should have gotten the fucking luck massage, bro.
I can.
I
Okay,
could
wait.
use a
wait,
lucky
I
point. 'Cause
can't-
I don't think it's the day
Hold on.
yet. Maybe I should use a lucky point. Hold on.
I'm pulling up
I
in
think
my
I'm in
little
trouble.
features. If I use
Oh yeah,
I
shit.
can't. My brain. I
Uh,
can't read. Why can't I read this?
All right.
Okay,
so,
well that's literally the
so
same thing.
on the
I'm
first
trying
day
to find it.
on the first day of travel, Bennie, Thrux, Triao are having a great time. They are a-okay in the heat. Next up, though, we have Wilfred and Ducky. Wilfred and Ducky are sunburnt,
Oh boy.
just real bad.
Oh, I need to make a
That's
stick.
good.
Yeah, so you guys are fucking turning red and shit.
No.
It's sucky. It's bad. You don't like it.
I know that Trio has their whole thing where being able to resist heat, but I'm gonna take the second day because they've been flying too much.
Yeah, and when you're sunburnt, you have bludgeoning damage. You are vulnerable to.
No.
And so, Lelee own. Own, you're a robot. You don't even know how this is happening, but good lord, you have heat exhaustion.
No.
You're not sweating because you can't, but oh god, you're like cramped and shit. You feel awful. Like if anyone were to ever touch Own, they just like get burnt because he is consuming that much heat on their body. That's like how much they're conserving. So your movement speed is halved, and I'm gonna say that you can't get sunburnt, so you just have half movement speed and disadvantage on saving throws. So Lelee
Give it
is
to me
going
straight
through
back.
fucking heat stroke.
Woo!
Like Wilfred did that one time.
Boy.
Lelee, you currently have fucking nausea. You have like 15 feet of movement.
No.
You're sunburnt, so damage, like
No.
bludgeoning damage, is doubled on you. Lelee looks fucking awful that entire day. And what's worse is that Lelee can't drink water. So all you guys can do
No.
is just occasionally raise up an arm for Lelee to just miserably drink a little bit of blood from
Can we
you
get
guys.
some milk? Can we please get some milk?
I have
Can we get the jar
but
with
I
some
feel like
milk?
it would
Can
be
I-
hot.
She needs
Okay,
some
can I-
milk.
Oh, hot milk. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the
This-
jar makes it fucking hot.
But okay, I wanna work this out because I have shaped water. Can I shape water the milk? I want to make the milk cold.
I feel like you shape water some milk, make some cold milk for Lelee, and the next day Lelee is doing a lot better.
No!
All like the sunburn
I
is
also
gone.
want cold milk from me.
Lelee
So
is fine the next day. Wilfred is fine the next day. Almost every, however.
did I just fix it?
Thrux is
I
getting
just fixed it.
Yeah, you fixed
Let's
it.
go.
Thrux,
Woo!
sunburnt. Double bludgeoning. Bennie, sunburnt.
I look weaker today, by the way. It looks like it's because I'm weaker. I made
Yeah.
a decent roll.
Bennie, I
I like
will
got a
say,
13 again for the
that
second
you,
day, so L.
Bennie has halved movement speed and is sunburnt. Triao, sunburnt. Everyone else, fine. Oh, Owen. I guess Owen can't be sunburnt, so Owen's at least doing better in that regard.
Yeah, I don't think. I would assume that not having skin would help.
Yeah, that helps. So yeah,
Did
just
all those
a very, very hot fly through the desert, and it's
did
about
all
the
the
end.
effects
It's
get
about the
reversed
end
or-
of it's about the end of day 2, I'll say, and I want to say as the night begins to fall that night, you guys hear the sound of flapping, kind of next to Triao's form,
Hello?
and as you guys kind of look over the sides, you guys see a flock of birds beginning to fly alongside you all.
Oh. Stay away from me.
And they're all kind of like, they all like in a moment like look at you all at the same time with golden eyes.
Ah.
What are you guys doing?
Stop looking at me.
I look sunburnt and crispy. I look
No,
sunburnt
it's
and
just
crispy up at it and go, God damn it! Can I also roll investigation by any
Sure,
chance?
roll investigation, absolutely.
Yeah, can Owen also roll investigation?
Yeah, sure, you guys can investigate.
I don't remember
As they're
those
doing
in
that,
biology.
Trio's the one flying. They're just gonna
That
go
is a
try to
dirty
go a
20.
little bit faster, but being like, "What the fuck is
Because my
this?"
rolls are
Alright,
not
Trio, you just start
fair.
dashing, and everyone's like kind of quickly holding on and such as Trio starts to speed up, but their wings aren't moving, I will
No.
say. They are just fucking gliding, and somehow they are like staying perfect speed with
That's-
Trio, no matter what. So, let's see the investigation rolls as they roll. Owen, as the thing starts to speed up, unknown, you are not good with flying objects. And so you just start holding on for dear life. As for, okay, yeah, so for the other people who investigated, Wilfred, you've seen these birds before in the Feywilds. Thrux,
It's those.
these birds all staring at you are absolutely Prophecy's creations. And they're stalking you.
It's the same like the ones I saw earlier. That's really what I want.
Yeah.
Like we saw.
Yep, you saw them earlier.
I don't like the birds. It's like that one movie. Oh.
I look over at Wilfred, who's also looking at us. Go, this isn't good.
They're not back, are they?
You're talking to the wrong guy. I don't know.
I don't expect you to know. I'm just.
You gesture out at the birds and such, and
I can tell-
they all look at Wilfred.
I can tell they're the Prophecy's creation. You said.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just look at Wilfred and go, I have less experience with the guy. I just killed him. What do you mean?
They all look at you, Thrux.
Look, I'm just saying there's one happy eye, and it was very possible that they probably could have been released.
That's
Hey guys, what's going on with the birds? Because you just mentioned an eye, and now I'm like double concerned.
oh, I just said
Wait, they all start with P. The bird P. Wait, that came out wrong. I mean,
The bird pea!
the Pantheon. What? Bird Pantheon. I don't want to say their name.
Oh, alright. Well,
Gold
fuck.
eye.
I'm sorry to say.
I know what I said.
Thrux is just looking at Wilfred like,
I didn't know I could still cry sorry. There are tears in my eyes. Oh my god.
Bird pee.
You know, we're
Do we want to do
predicament.
anything about
Yeah.
those? Can
Well
I
done,
just
Wilfred.
like
Well
here.
said.
I'm so sorry.
Tempest is gonna pat Wilfred on the back.
I don't know what he's saying.
God. I think we just should just bird pee. I love bird pee.
Maybe that's a scathing enough insult to just make him go back into the jar.
Can I cast Locate Object for the eyeball?
It's not an object, it's a person.
Okay, the glass jar holding the eyeball.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I can't tell if that was in character or out of character.
1,000 feet.
Yeah,
All right, then that's what I'm casting to look for that.
it's below you.
I'm gonna look down.
Thrux will
And,
not, by no means,
As
ever look
Wilfred,
down, FYI.
Wilfred, as you peer over the edge, you see one waving at you.
Okay, we might
Trying to
have an
fly
issue.
here.
And
What's going on?
as you guys probably all peer over the edge, you guys see.
Nope, I do not.
Okay, whoever peers over the edge sees one smiling and waving.
Thrux is deliberately looking straight ahead and goes, bad?
Yeah.
And
that is bad.
you guys see, as you guys' eyes kind of scan the horizon, like the ground beneath you, you see in the sand a massive marking with the texture etched into it that almost seems draconic, and it is a massive like sand kind of etching of an eye.
How the fuck did he do that?
I don't think I like this.
Can we
Bad.
crash into him?
Should I
You
go
want
down
to?
there?
Can we just hit
Alright.
him?
I feel like
Can we just
should
hit
go
him with
deal
the
this.
dragon?
What?
Wait,
just-
let's think about this more. Hang on.
Yeah, let's
I'm
not
just
be,
asking
let's
if we
not,
can.
let's not rush into things. Thrux says, looking deliberately ahead again, because everyone's
Wow,
looking
he's
down.
showing some good
Thrux has a
wisdom.
fear of heights. Let's not.
Look
Fucking-
at that.
Thrux's anxiety goes up because
When
goddamn
the mist
thunder.
turned all the way down, what happened?
Was that in here or was that in real life? Because I had a moment there.
That was
Oh,
it.
okay.
Not in
Okay.
here.
And
Oh god.
you guys hear, "Hey babes," right behind you.
Oh,
okay,
turn
well,
around.
Now.
If I stop abruptly, then his mic gonna hit him, so.
I finally turn my head and just go. "Ugh."
And he is like behind you on Triao with an electrified pike twirling in his hand. Mind if I catch a ride?
Yes.
If you want,
Thrux,
I
we're
don't
right.
prefer it. It's my fucking back, asshole.
Oh, don't worry your cute little faces. I won't be long.
Someone will look
Oh.
at Thrux and say, "You were right. He always comes to us. He's so predictable."
His expression just darkens at you.
You owe us some gold for this ride, just like as an FYI.
Well,
For
if
some
they were
cold
telling
front.
the truth, then I won't be here long. I'll only be here until 10, 9,
Okay. What's going on?
6.
It's fine. He's just he's saying
Fine.
something. Something will happen, but it doesn't mean
Four.
shit from him.
Can I look down to see if we're flying over the eye?
You are.
Ah, divert!
Yeah!
Well, 1. And in a flurry of movement, you see the tiefling fucking spring to his step. He runs down, like, your spiked back, Triao, with, like, sharply heeled boots that leave this deep etching pain with every step they take. He has an ever-growing smirk on his face as he leaps, like, probably over fucking Thrux, lands back on Triao's back, flipping the electric current pike in his hands with a deadly grip. And as the full moon hits high night in the sky, one's gonna point his spear at Own and jab it into you and twist it right in the chest compartment.
Oh no!
Okay. Don't do that!
Oh no!
Now, let's see what we got, time capsule. It's
Fuck
midnight.
God!
Are you coming with
Oh no!
Wait, no!
You guys are all touching Own, and because you guys are on Triao.
Fucking piece!
Your name is on the die!
The world is own as that you feel a sharp blossoming pain rip into your systems. You see the flames and the sparks begin to swirl around you, and all of the rest of you guys quickly feel your consciousness fading. Is there any last things anyone wants to do? Just like split second.
I don't care. What is your character?
How many people can I cast Feather Fall on?
I don't know.
I think it's like great. It might
I feel like we
more
just-
if you have it
Up
at
to
a higher.
five.
We
higher
just
spell
need
level.
to. I
Hold
think
on.
we just need to cast Featherfall
Oh,
on Trio because we're on Trio.
Yeah.
Well, we can fall off of Triao.
I mean, okay,
Well-
you have to make the decision now. Who are you casting it on? Just go.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it on Trio,
You can do it.
Thrux, Lelee. How many was that?
That's
Thrux,
3. Thrux, own,
Triao.
Lelee. Thrux, Trio,
That's great.
Lelee.
We'll say own and Ducky.
Sure, okay. Wilfred, in a
Thank
split
you.
second of panic, you rip out one of your feathers and instantly start to recite whatever incantation you're making, and you all fall slack. The world is blank around you, and you all find yourselves hovering, but frozen. Frozen in time and frozen in place. Own, as per usual, you feel solid but wrong. There's a pain, deep pain radiating from out inside of you. There's no pike within you in this world, but one is here. His solid form lands directly next to yours own, and just goes, "Now, let's see what you've been hiding." And he is gonna reach a hand out, and you see beneath his pale white arms is his dark inky veins tense as he grips his hand tight, grinning his shark-like teeth together as the world begins to shift. And in a sheer sense of sensory overload, Own, you feel hundreds of years flash before your eyes, thousands, millions of sensations, steps, touches against your frame. You feel your body oxidize over the years. Every moment of pain, every moment of stillness is there for just a sweet moment, till it stops, like a lightning bolt. It's there for a bright, blinding moment, and then it's gone. And you all find yourselves within a mountain, face to face with the king, with Genesis. You're sat at the edge of the table, Own, and a steak meal rests before Genesis himself. But there's no meal by yourself. You can't eat. And Genesis is staring up at you, bobbing his jewel-crested dagger up and down a few times, as a smile creeps up on one's face. Finally. Do you know how long it took for me to... And then Genesis clears his throat, and his eyes never leave yours unknown. I had quite the encounter today, in this desert island. Don't believe I brought you near those lands yet, have I?
I don't know.
Well, I found quite the specimen. Fortune teller. I've planned to visit her tomorrow to see how well our plans are going.
Which plans?
One fucking smiles. And starts to laugh. Why, forgetful tonight, are we? You're definitely me in there, aren't you? Your success has been nothing short of fascinating, darling, and we'll be searching for worthy hosts rather soon.
That's good to hear.
One is going to immediately, slink down, right next to your body, Own, and grip, your shoulders and just go,
I got a question. Can I punch him?
Try! Sure, roll the
Alright.
fucking hit.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Oh man, that's not what I wanna roll. My rolls hate me today. Yeah, that's 11.
You can't fucking move.
Oh,
Alright.
With his hands on your shoulders, you are locked down in place. And he is just gonna whisper to you, what are these hosts? Roll the wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Please! Roll well.
Please, you have inspiration.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna want to use that here, Frank. Alright, how do I use the inspiration again?
It's a D10.
Roll a
And
roll a
add it to
d10.
add it to your roll.
Get a 10, bro.
Oh man.
Oh man, bro.
You have an actual d10 of.
No, I just... Oh man, that's only 13 still. Jesus.
Own looks up and asks, "What are those hosts?"
Oh, my stupid bolts.
Genesis begins. "I believe in people with open minds. The fortune teller herself seems to be an interesting character. Perhaps someone with the will to reach down those timelines is worthy enough for my power." One is going to grip down on you again. "What will you be giving them?" Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Please! I am begging! Oh, thank God. Okay, that's gonna be 19 this time.
What do you say instead?
I remember now
Oh,
what we've been saying about the hosts.
yes. I'm very glad that you're remembering now. I mean, I was worried for a second. You seem to be blanking out on some certain things, but yes, I think I've been figuring out a means to an end as of late. And one is going to go, "How?" Wisdom saving throw.
Oh my God. I hate my rolls right now. This is not helping. Let's see. Oh, that's scuffed. That's 15.
Oh, and you tilt your head? How? Why, a little magic goes a long way, my friend. And assuming all things go according to plan, I'll finally be free to shape the world anew. Make the gods pay. Be the whole me. Perhaps one could call me God. One whispers, "And how will you become God?"
Alright.
You know what to do.
Wait. That's a fix!
No.
How will you become
I need
God?
new dice!
Why, with enough believers and enough hope, anything is possible. A legend never truly dies, and I am unforgettable. And,
Snorp, I'm sorry I got you such a bad birthday present. Those dice suck ass.
well, you'd be surprised at how far the words of the loving children of our youth spread. Their fairy tales, their legends. You get them under your thumb, well, you're immortal. One smiles. Excellent. Now, where are you? And the scene begins to change around you guys as one extends his hand again and grips it. And you guys find the walls beginning to shift and close around you, and a suffocating heat ruptures out before you like the interior of a volcano. The walls are jagged stone and rock, and you hear the echoes of something deep, something primal. Flames surround the entire area, and smoke rises up to the top of the cavernous walls and ceiling. That is where he stands, the genesis of now. He bows his head, looking down before him at a cavernous pit of lava that stretches out before him. He doesn't flinch at how close he truly is to the ledge. It's almost like such a view is familiar to him. He is entirely on his own, silent, staring blankly until... And he blinks his eyes a bit and just goes, "I think his time is coming soon. He wishes to see Exodus. He misses Exodus dearly." And returns to an almost lifeless drawl. Now with that, you wake up. And are slowly falling to the ground atop of Triao. As you guys gently land down and press down upon the sand, one is gone. And you're all just sitting in a circle.
Worried.
I do not fucking like that guy, let me tell you that much. Oh my.
I should have been able to withhold him better.
There's one bit of hope, and I don't
like the information he got.
I don't trust it that much, but you said that your visions can be wrong.
This is true.
It's true.
You know that? I mean,
Where he was in what I saw during the massage. The same place.
Where he is, that might be true. But the other one might be false.
Maybe.
That's all we can hope. That's all we can hope, is that the use of children is less than is made to seem.
I mean, maybe it was different because one tried to force himself through it. Maybe it only showed him what he wanted to see, not what was actually true.
We know who he was talking about. That was Verilla, right? We know that encounter did not go fucking well. So.
Who? What? I think I missed that part.
Isn't that? Oh, wait. When did we hear that? I already forgot.
So true.
That's right.
Bubbles.
Too many fucking bubble.
Too many.
You heard that.
I'm worried Baby Ducky wasn't there. Oh no.
I think the first vision that appeared, I was going to see the fortune tell. No, Audie told you guys.
Yeah,
Audie, okay, yeah,
Audie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was Thrux alone. I think it was told that, but I just hope he communicated that later.
Yeah.
Do I piece that together?
Yeah, you can.
Crap, my brain is 404ing. Itako. Huh, wait a second. So that's Verilla. And I kind of explain.
Oh,
go ahead. No, you go ahead. God
Okay.
damn it.
Great minds.
I'm worried about that last part of it too, the vision.
Yeah.
I'm worried that with Genesis talking about Genesis reawakening.
I'm nervous. I will just completely level set Thrux. I think one wants to use Genesis, and I don't think one can use Genesis.
Not a viable host, you mean?
I don't.
Maybe he wants
One
to
is not a
be-
god.
Oh.
One wants to be a god, but one is not a god.
Yeah.
Well, you heard what Genesis said.
Don't fucking say yes.
I mean,
Children can have that power.
I know.
Oh.
I know. He's trying. He's trying.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I think he has this idea a little bit messed up because it's kind of difficult to communicate the fairy tales when you're fucking kidnapped, when you have no friends. This fucking moron. Oh my god.
I don't know what he plans to do with
I think we have to prioritize getting those kids back. That has to be a priority. That is, if we're to believe this Vixen, that is where the power lies. We can't just be like, oh, we have to detach ourselves from any other worries and personal feelings. We have to focus on specifically getting the kids back.
Yeah.
and I mean,
on the
mean,
bright side, it means that he hopefully isn't eating all of them. He just has a different motive, and that motive involves keeping them alive so that they can make him the god. That's still not good. But Triao, you got the vision, you got the sense that Pecan was okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got a chance here.
I mean, when Genesis says that Genesis's time is running out or whatever he said, that could also mean he's dying, and the whole thing about it, from what I can understand from limited understanding, I'm trying to think as hard as I can, but
How is Bennie doing, real quick? Bennie, you were there, present for both of those visions, present to see Genesis wishing for Exodus.
Just sitting dead quiet, kind of knees to his chest, just staring at the sand. Like this is.
You can all continue.
uh,
What were you gonna say, Bennie? Or Crime?
I was gonna say, yeah, he's not vibing. No, there's no vibes right there.
no vibes.
You can
Vibes
continue, guys.
atrocious.
I need to DM. Where?
How is Owen holding up in terms of pain? Because he did just get stabbed in the heart.
You need some mending.
So Owen, I will say, your heart is pounding in your chest. but as you look down, you see it was never penetrated. Whatever one tried to do, it almost like it hurts where it's supposedly stabbed, but either it completely sealed up or it didn't get through to begin with.
Owen's just gonna look and say, I don't even know what happened.
Well, the motherfucker stabbed you.
Yeah, but
He did the midnight thing.
Yeah.
But there's no marking. I mean, it hurt, but there's no marks.
I mean,
I don't know what that
maybe
means.
This guy scares me.
Yeah.
I feel like I think the worst thing in my head going through is he thinks he knows what he's doing when he doesn't.
Uh-huh.
That's so dangerous of a thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm worried that he's trying to use Genesis. I'm worried that that's where Genesis is right now. It's at some location of one's. And
It was surrounded in fire, and I think the only place that we could think that is something like that is Freedy's Peak. At least that's the only place I can think of.
There-
yeah, that's what I thought of as well.
Pretty peak, huh? Wait a second.
Is,
You can get a
Are
wish
they gonna
granted
make-
there.
yeah, I was gonna say, are they gonna wish themselves back?
I don't know, because they weren't doing any. They were dead, not in the traditional sense. But, like, do you know when you sometimes look at undead people, there's nothing in their eyes? And I know I can't tell, but there's almost the feeling. The way that they were standing there, it didn't feel like they could do anything else other than just stand there.
You know
You know
that
what?
there's
Can I just-
nothing in those eyes
can I
because
just-
there are no eyes.
Oh! Love that!
Look,
Can I ask something really quick? Do we know who Exodus is?
oh, yeah. Wait, I'm pretty sure that we figured that
I
out.
think you all know that it's
I don't
Bennie.
think we'd ever relayed that to you, Ducky, so sorry about that.
That's alright.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
I
a
think
lot
it's also
to keep track of.
I think it's also safe to say that in Vixen, I would have recognized
Yeah.
two people because I've been in there so much and
Yeah.
seen.
So
I'm worried for Bennie if Genesis wakes up.
If he wakes up,
Huh?
everything's over.
I'm worried for a lot of people if Genesis wakes up. Curse.
I
don't think Genesis is an idiot. I'm just gonna say that. I don't think Genesis is an idiot. They're dead inside, but something has moved them along. Something took them to that mountain. They are wandering by themselves. Something took them there. And then they
Well,
said that. There's
Unless it
something.
was one.
Unless it was one. But would one just leave Genesis? That's my
I
question.
mean, one asked, "Where are you?" in the vision.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I
So-
know we've been tricked a lot, but I don't think that would be a question you'd ask if you already know the answer, because then it would just give us the advantage.
Yeah. That's
This
a good
is-
point.
Oh, God. This is-
can I say what I'm worried about?
Go right on ahead.
may-
before I
maybe
plunge
not-
more to the depths.
Maybe not necessarily about Genesis waking up, because I'm not entirely sure if he knows that he needs to wake up, honestly. But he just said that he wished for Exodus. And there's a fella granting wishes like right behind him.
Wouldn't it be taking him? Yeah.
Are we about to get like snapped over to Freedy's Peak right now because I need sunblock?
Only one of us is
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I don't know if it's like with Owen's vision, because magic is crazy like that.
If there's
I don't know your past. I don't know what Exodus necessarily entails, but I know this fella's. We've had a big theme of mind control going on. I don't know.
I feel like we have two top priorities right now, which is getting the children back so one can't
Yeah.
become a god, and
Yes.
getting Genesis. And I feel like they're both high level important.
Speaking of that first one there, you remember the whole thing with Erika. and I think I mentioned this before, but back when I lived where I lived, a lot of people started to go missing. These, now that you look back and you know what I said earlier about looking back and thinking about things for once, those were all kids. Every single person that went up until everything went up in flames, was a kid. I can't remember if it was all of them, or if I don't know who did it. I don't know anything about it, but I remember it was all kids. There were no adults. It was always kids, and I this has been going on for a long time.
Could it have been one all the way back then?
I don't know how old tieflings live.
Well, we know he's, back when virility being a human was a thing, he was born, so he must be old.
I mean, that would make sense. But if he's been doing it for this long, why hasn't he ascended yet?
Because he's a fucking lord.
There has to be something stopping him.
Yeah, the truth of the matter is, something in my gut tells me he can't.
There's something, whether he knows it or not, or he's able to find it or not, is holding him completely back.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, all the talk of family business, I think Raven left the monastery, and I'm assuming it was because he didn't like what was going on. But I was told he was dead, so...
Benny's just gonna stand up and kick the sand and be like, I wouldn't be in this fucking situation if I just had my memories back.
Could what he would be looking could it be that host thing, the fortune teller? That is stopping one?
I mean, could it just be the host in general? He seemed pretty interested in that.
Yeah, he was repeatedly trying to find out about that and where Genesis is.
Yeah, the fortune teller. To your credit, you resisted.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna fucking stop him from being a god, it would probably be his own mother, who's also a god.
Did we see once expressing when Owen resisted that particular question?
He looked frustrated. And honestly,
Okay.
it's the type of expression of someone who has a fucking splitting headache. In fact, almost the entire time, he was kind of like squinting one eye shut a bit, like a very bad cluster headache was afflicting him.
I'd say, oh, that's a mood, but yeah, he deserves it.
True.
But
Okay, this is an out of character thought, but if he's closing one eye and it's kind of like a headache, maybe he's getting like possessed by the prophecy yet to see the answers that Genesis would have given from the past. Yes, so that way they can find the new host, since basically prophecy needs a host in order to live more.
Oh, you're right. That reminds me of Audie too, with that. So, hosts be like.
So true.
I'm also thinking, I mean, this is probably out of character too, but I'm also curious, because I know you guys were inspecting Owen's heart at one point. Does Owen have a gold heart?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm possibly thinking now it could be the same thing that only we can touch.
An artifact.
And
That just makes me want to reach up and touch the Lelee's eyes, which is a bad idea.
Man.
so I think the question I feel right now is, do we go for the kids or do we go for Genesis right now?
I mean, I
Well,
don't think we have a proper.
We don't know where the kids are, but we do know where Genesis is.
Yeah.
What?
You guys look over and see
What was that?
a tiny little bird land next to you guys. And it's
Does
looking
it have-
around anxiously at you all.
Does it have golden eyes?
Oh my god.
No. It looks up and thrusts its beak over at like Wilfred and then taps over to Wilfred and immediately starts like scaling up Wilfred's arm and up towards the gemstone that you now have floating between your horns, and starts pecking at it and like.
I know that bird.
We know that bird.
We know the bird.
And the bird is going to immediately hop down and just start like looking at you all frantically and like flapping its wings like in a panic.
You know this bird?
Yeah, do you remember when we said that Nibble got turned back into a bird?
Yeah, that bird.
It was an accident. But
yeah, it was pretty bad. But
Okay. I think they're trying to tell us something.
Yeah, me too.
does anybody know speak to animals?
yeah. I speak to
Triao,
animals.
Triao, do you wish to speak with with
What's
Nibble?
a magic?
I wish to speak with the animal.
Big, bad, very bad, very, very
Where?
bad. Oh, over at the Vonferro, real bad. Yeah, everything
What
was wrong,
happened? What
wrong.
happened?
Fire and claws and
Here. Slow down. Start from the beginning if you can, because I kind of need details here. But
got taken. No, don't know who
Uh-huh.
by. I was shoved into bag of bad, very bad bag, very bad, loud, and I need egg, my egg gone, and then big bear, big bear.
all right then, I'm gonna relay that. Basically, it's for sure Nibble got taken to the peak, where the fuck arc, whatever the fuck it was.
Well,
Big bear.
I feel like
Okay.
instead of going towards the kids or Genesis, that might be a better first option.
Well, we'd be heading in the right direction no matter to go to Freddy's
Yeah.
Peak if we went there. We'd have
Yeah,
to
'cause
backtrack afterwards.
Vonferro's
but
arc is just right there next to it.
we could,
I mean,
yeah, we
well,
could,
Back to Nibble is like, do you remember anything else before, like an
The one
attack?
thing I'm going to say is that I'm worried that time with Genesis is growing, so we really don't want to find out what happens if Genesis wakes up.
Nibble is gonna like wings are gonna like puff up a little bit, like very anxiously, and it's just going to go very bad magics.
They're just constantly saying bad magic over and over. So I think we
Look,
should
I
go.
think we should stop there.
Yeah.
yeah, I agree that we should stop there. I look over at Own. We know that there was at least one powerful child from there. So, if we
That's
go there,
definitely true. That's
there's
definitely
a chance we
true.
can maybe learn something. Stop the hell that apparently is going on over there, and then
Nibble is very nervously like tippy tapping their little talons, just like very bad, people dead, people dying, and is gonna start flying away.
No.
let's hurry.
Okay.
Let's
Goodbye. Thank you.
Let's.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Uh,
afraid the time for discussing is over. We just have to act
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah. And then as we continue going, I'm just gonna go and remember, this could be like a whole Blackpool situation with the illusion
Yeah.
magic. So keep your eyes out
you're
for that.
right. Yeah.
I swear to God, if there's lava involved, I
All
am
right.
terrified.
So, it's the are you guys getting back on Triao?
Yeah, that's
Sure.
what I said we do.
Oh,
Nope.
I suppose I'll become big
Sure.
boy.
You become big boy, and you guys all mount up onto Triao again. Nibble is flying very slowly compared to Triao, so I feel like Triao, you probably like scoop her up, plant her on your back, where Nibble's gonna hop over and sit in Wilfred's lap like really nervously.
Wilfred will try and comfort as much as he can.
Just like pat Nibble.
Yeah.
And Nibble's like, you can like feel at some point when you're like giving a nice pat that her heart is like fucking pounding out of her chest right now. It's like levels of stress that would kill other animals just from like how fast her heart is beating.
I will go as far to say too with Thrux. Thrux is slightly shaking himself. Just, there's so much adrenaline and shit. Just,
Yeah.
holy God.
Yeah. Nibble, very luckily, does not look hurt at all, I will say. The only thing is that, like, she just, like, keeps plucking out her feathers fucking really anxiously. Like a nervous habit.
Wilfred is gonna, like, hold Nibble. Okay. It's okay. Okay.
She calms down a little bit, nestles into your hand, and then like tries to scurry out so she can like climb up to your scarf kind of area and like nestle into there, and just like kind of like put her head against like your fuzzy feathers on your neck, and kind of like it's an instinctual thing, because she is about to become a mama bird trademark, but she just starts like preening you just like as a nervous habit to make sure you're like cleaned up and such. You can tell it's like an anxious, like almost animalistic response to everything.
Yeah, Wilfred, I can't speak. Wilfred will allow this to happen. Try and comfort Nibble as much as possible on the way there.
And as you find
Nibble,
yeah,
Nibble said that their egg was taken, correct?
Their eggs, yeah. Hazel had the eggs.
Okay, I'm writing that down now.
Yeah, they had lots of things with Hazel.
Also Cooper.
And as you guys find yourself coming over the edge of Afridi's Peak, a small town begins to come into view. Illuminated by bright crimson flames of torches and lights, you fly over a small desert town constructed with strange shapes and jagged edges of different buildings and structures. It is, in many ways, both a relic of a past and very startlingly modern. There are a multitude of strange sandstone ups and downs, like flats of various sizes, and they all appear to be shaped almost like honeycombs. Small raised rock outcrops form the causeway. It's very similar to Giant's Causeway in Northern Ireland, if you wish to look that up in like the kind of structure of the area. But it's on a much larger scale, with each raised indentation enough to support a house or otherwise. Bridges and stepways kind of make a way from these outcrops from one to another, and in a sense a lot of the architecture is old and Gothic, with many of the buildings having boasting pinnacles, cinquefoils, and strikingly, copper figures and statues, worn and torn over time and slightly oxidizing. In fact, most of the homes are made from a marble-like stone inlaid with bits of copper inside of it, giving mixes of cyans from decay, bronzes, and creams to every single building. But despite the beautiful appearance of the town from such a high angle, as you guys kind of start to swirl down, something about it is off. That much is abundantly clear. In the center of town, there's a large statue. What it depicts is, well, nigh up for interpretation. It's a swirling image depicting many plentiful hands, appendages, and otherwise. It has many arms, and when you look at it, you swear you see more appear. You swear it ripples, as if giving off its own sense of heat. Its piercing, glowing eyes seem to follow you as you make your way down and land into the town square. For those of you who were there at the research lab, this is a statue of Vonferro. But, beyond that, everything is nigh incomprehensible. Buildings almost look slumped in a sense, sagging and melting, barely standing without having been cooled. The copper statues atop every building are impossible to make sense of, fall into the ground, cracked and crumbled. Some buildings are simply missing them entirely, like they're just gone in thin air. The buildings are plentiful, but each of them look desolate and ravaged. Homes of civilians, a stable near the more coastal edges of the town has completely fallen into the water. A building with small artificial waterfall running down the side, and a strange swirling dust within its waves. There's a library, a candle shop, and what looks like a spice and food market, but it smells burnt. Broken and rotten, with stands half broken on the ground, and all of the grand tapestries hung are torn and clawed at, with huge thrashing marks upon them. Even the marble of the homes is chipped, broken, and slashed at. There are small bolts pierced into the side of buildings as well, and arrows lodged in strange weapon marks here and there. Towering over the town is a large grand temple, and on the outside of it, two old oxidized copper statues melted inwards into themselves, heads rolled on the ground and scorched over. Most you can make out of them anymore is their wings. In fact, the statues are still scorching red hot. Most of the village is still hot from what must have happened days ago from what you guys saw from Carrot. There's a smell of ashes in the air, and a few sparks carry within the wind, popping up from the viciously melted works of metalwork. But there's another thing that catches your eye. Up a small peak, an old home, very old compared to the other architecture of the area, and cracked and crumbled and abandoned over the years. It's completely unharmed, though, compared to the rest of the structures. There are no guards in the area, no signs of people anywhere out in the open, and all of the stands of markets are left entirely abandoned. The most you're able to see of life in general is a small fox that makes its way into the half-opened medical ward's door before vanishing.
Might be a good place to check.
Yeah.
Yeah. I I'm concerned about where the bodies supposedly are supposed to be.
You guys want to go into the medicine ward?
I suppose so.
You know, I will walk over to the building with them, but I'm gonna stay outside and just stand watch.
Good. All right. The ward smells. Its stench is potent. It smells like cauterized wounds, like iron and smoke, molten metal, and strange, absolutely overpowering aroma, like thousands of candles being lit at once, fighting tooth and nail for dominance within the room's air. It's obvious that this building is hardly standing itself. There are crates and boxes holding the roof up, but by the splintering and fraying and expanding near its center, it's obvious that this is barely holding up. All the blankets for the cots are torn and half destroyed. There's a large pile of old, ripped bandages and fused burnt scalpels next to a pile of dust and ash from what looks like the remains of a chimney. And flitting back and forth is a dark-skinned, bearded dwarf woman. She's wearing a medic's apron, and whatever color it once was, it's not that color anymore. It's fucking red and brown of dried blood. And you can see sweat dripping down her brows. Her hands are shaking as she's going from bed to bed, pushing a cure wound incantation into everyone repeatedly, and then running over to certain beds where you can see her press a hand into a man's chest, sending a lurch of life back into his body as he lets out just a wail. She is continuously blowing her spell slots on spare the dying, cure wounds, spare the dying, healing word, spare the dying, cure. She looks like she's been doing this for fucking hours. And her magic is weak as she uses it. It's getting weaker every single time. Yeah?
How many patients am I able to see right now?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
You see on her form is a large gash mark shoddily patched up around her. It's beginning to heal, but the edges look like she cauterized them by force just to get herself up and ready to start operating on fucking everyone. And the victims. I am going to give the most genuine trigger warning for body horror and gore here. This is for, like, the people at home, for people in the chat. If you don't want to hear this, head into another channel or mute deafen. I'll tell you guys when it's over. For the people currently watching on stream, take care of yourselves. If you don't want to hear this, I will put a thumbs up and such when I'm done, and I'll, like, keep it there for a bit. But, and for those of you who are watching on the VOD channel, it will be timestamped with a trigger warning, but trigger warning because I wrote this, and I was like, fuck. So, are we all good?
Sir.
Copy all, boss.
Okay. You see beds filled with guards, most of them with cloths over their faces, and others with their helmets still on. Their helmets forced on, fused to their heads. Superheated metal of their copper armor is merged into their skin, and in some places mimics the outline of bone. There's a candlemaker's body covered in molten wax, burning and fusing into his orifices. In a way, it's almost beautiful, like when you seal up broken plates with gold, but this is not a plate. This is a person. A Triton woman flails in her bed, 2 bone arrows stab directly into her eyes. Some people are just shaking and sweating, and you see chunks of metal in their skin and under it. There's a person who has 2 silver pieces where their eyes should be. And off to the side, there's a dragonborn head in a bucket. Lastly, on one of the beds is a tangled mess of wires. A frame. It's half melted, half gone. Cogs stuttering and twisting, wires pumping. You see open, solid, black, spherical, lidless eyes, bits of synthetic hair still atop its head, dressed in a poofy little dress. Her head stuttles to you all. Greetings and salutations. Nickel.
No. No.
What are you all doing?
And I...
Thumbs up, the trigger warning is gone.
Okay.
I don't know if it would work. Does mending work on robots?
If you want to try, it's up to you.
I suppose. First, I'll kind of look over to the... What you say it was dwarf woman?
Dwarf woman.
Yeah, I'd just be like, do you mind if I help?
If you can, please. God, do you have healing magic?
Yes.
Bed to the left. 3 down. Spare the dying. Something now.
I've got it.
Bennie, roll wild magic.
No.
Oh, no.
Believe in yourself.
You don't have it.
Believe in yourself.
Wilfred is spare the dying now, please.
I am able
Bennie.
to do that.
I can do it.
Can
right,
you?
Bennie.
I won't mess
Okay.
it up. I can do it.
Okay.
You can do it.
I'm going to help them. I can do it.
I believe in you.
I'm going to do it.
Uh,
All right.
Roll.
What do you mean?
Oh.
I got a
Bennie?
9.
Uh,
Yeah.
Do you have
A 9?
inspiration? Question mark?
As you kind of put your hands down, you feel the surge start to kind of wind up your arms. I want you to immediately roll me I want you to roll me a charisma saving throw. You have +5 to
Okay.
charisma right now, or I think, or you have
Okay.
+4 to charisma.
Saving throw?
Yes, charisma saving throw.
My plus to charisma's 10.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh.
I
And,
rolled a 29.
Bennie, as you
Okay.
feel the wild magic surge run up your arm, it stops at the tip of your fingers. You cast Spare the Dying.
Oh.
Augury.
They jolt to life.
I can do it.
And
I'll
the
just yell
dwarven-
in from the house. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go, Thrux.
I just yell in. Everything okay in there?
You hear the
Yeah.
person who just got jolted to life fucking scream.
Sounds good.
Oh my god.
So
Then he's just gonna look back to Wilfred with the biggest smile on his face. Like, he's so proud of himself because he did it. Because he did it. He did it. He didn't fuck it up.
all right, what are you guys all kind of doing in here?
I guess, can I try mending now?
To Nickel?
Yeah.
You immediately rush over to her bed, and her eyes kind of like blink a bit, and she just goes, "Scanner's not working in full." And her head kind of like lolls to the side a bit, and you quickly cast mending on her, and she like jolts back to life and such, and a bit of sparks come out of her as her eyes like immediately flit open again, and she is just going to go, "It's indicated that a major malfunction is happening in my systems." And with mending, what you've basically done is spared the dying her. She has no metal frame though. It's literally all gone. It's like just fucking wires and like a basically robotic skeleton.
Okay.
Knew about this.
I feel
God,
like
I
I will
don't-
say that this is like
really bad.
this is like most provocative to see from Own. Cause yeah.
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 Like,
Yeah.
this is Own for you, this is the equivalent of seeing someone with no fucking skin and just muscle.
Oof.
Owen will look and say, "I'm so sorry this happened to you."
You
Um,
are like me.
I am, and if I'll try and find a way to get you a new body.
Thank you. You are a friend to me.
I'm
clown.
glad.
A clown, one could say.
I'm glad to be a friend.
She just kind of like shuffles a bit.
can I go into the middle of the room and I want to cast Mass Cure Wounds
Absolutely.
on everyone I can?
Sure.
So that can affect 6 people at a time.
Okay.
I don't know
you,
how
like-
many people. That's why I was asking how many people were in.
I'd say that there's about like 27 fucking people in here, so you can get
Okay.
you just get a few of like the worst looking victims in here and just mass cure
Okay.
wounds them. It's a thing though where because of how everything is fused into them, it's a bunch of like metal fused into fucking people. So it numbs the pain is what you're doing. They're at full hit points,
Still
I
have a-
suppose, but it's just to numb it. It's not gonna. It doesn't get rid of what's in them.
Yeah. Is there anything else we can do to help?
Just, I don't know. She looks like she hasn't slept in fucking days.
Look, if you tell me what to do, I can. I'm pretty good at healing. I can
I'm
I can
just
help.
trying to keep everyone alive right now, okay? And I thank you for the help.
Are they slowly dying?
Yes. If they don't die from this, they're gonna die from metal poisoning later down the line.
I'm trying to think, because the only thing I can think of is trying to use Mold Earth to manipulate the metal in a way where I can remove it, but I don't know. I don't think that would work,
I think you could, honestly.
Okay, I want to try and do that.
You
I will
walk
say,
over,
if
like,
as
you
gentle as
describe
I
this
can.
vividly, I'd give another warning. Just because. If
Yeah,
you describe this vividly,
Yeah.
I'd give another warning
I
here.
am gonna give another gore warning here. I will once again give a thumbs up when it's over. So quick trigger warning for anyone who needs it. Lelee, you walk up to. What do you want to like do this on? There are people with fucking metal fused to their heads, arms, etc.
I'm gonna try it with somebody with like a lesser, not on the head because that is a lot more dangerous. Someone with like it like sticking on their arm or something, just like a little what someone would consider quote unquote easier.
You grab someone's arm. It's a Triton lady, and she is like her eyes are kind of lulled and glazed over. You can tell that she looks like she's like under the effect of almost an anesthetic, which is just cure wounds basically. And you reach in to start molding the earth, and like it's literally because of how it's molten in, it's partially in her fucking veins. And you start to drain it out and shit, and the veins kind of lift underneath, and it just pops out, but it's covered in blood. Like, it smells like iron in the room, and you're not sure if it's from the metal or from the blood itself. And it's just bleeding immensely down the sides.
Alright, and I'm gonna tear off some bandages that I have, and I'm gonna wrap it.
Yeah. You can also tell, just by, like, the look of everyone, that they have been using the bandages, like, from the people who fucking died, because they're out of bandages at this point. They have to reuse.
Is there a way that, like, this is the bedroll? Is there a way that we could cut it up and make it into
thumbs up for no more gore description. We're all good, gamers. But yes, you can start doing that and, like, start repurposing shit and just start tying it around people. I feel like a lot of you guys are pitching in now to try and just, like, get spare bandages and shit and cut up, like, pieces of loose clothing just to make fabrics and tie shit up.
I mean, as long as the mold earth thing works, I think I'm gonna keep trying to use it. I think if it comes to, like...
I will not describe any other, like, that shit, but I'm sure you can imagine.
If it comes to somebody with it on their head, I might try and, like, pull Wilfred over to make sure that it's not...
Yeah, I was gonna say
like,
that I'm coming around
immediate.
trying to help
Sure.
like the now open wounds that are being
I will say,
made.
as you guys try and get that helmet off, you have to cast Spare the Dying 6 times. Because the guy is flatlined every single time you guys have tried to fucking yank it. He has a Detect Life spell on him. Everyone has Detect Life on them. You saw him flatline 6 fucking times. And it would take another Mold Earth, and then another Mold Earth, and then another Mold Earth, and then another Cure Wounds, and then another Cure Wounds, and then another Spare the Dying and shit. And eventually it peels off. I don't even think I should describe what's going on in there, because...
Yeah.
Just wrap it up.
You do just kind of, like, get some bandages over that, but burns.
Yeah. The one thing Ducky can really do right now, I think, because they're not really a medicine person, but they're probably just, like, going around, like, making ice packs for people with shaped water.
I honestly don't think Own can do anything helpful.
You have a feat that lets you heal people. You have the healer feat.
Oh.
Do I, or didn't I change that?
Did you change that? I think you might have changed it.
Yeah, I can't remember, so...
Who knows? But, yeah, as seeing you guys help out, the Dwarven woman, like, actually takes a second to fucking breathe. Just like, okay, thank you guys a lot.
I want to hand her the jar, but, like, with water in it this time. It's warm, but I mean, it's a...
She'll gladly fucking drink some and, like, start...
I'll put some ice in there.
Sure, she'll gladly drink some. Is Bennie, like, handing out decanter of infinite water or something?
Oh yeah, he's got that decanter going.
And I will also say, I feel like with that surge from earlier, Bennie, like, you are also sparing the dying with relative frequency and, like, a good fucking track record. You have not surged.
Bennie looks so happy.
Yeah. So I feel like after a while of just, like, getting patched up in here, it's at the point where everyone's heart rate's, like, steady enough to, like, leave them be. So, you've stabilized everyone.
Good, they're not dying.
Stuff.
Okay.
The Dwarven woman just fucking sits down and puts her head in her hands, and is just, like, gonna look over at the fucking bucket that has, I've described it earlier in it, and is gonna fucking kick it away. Okay. Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you.
Of course.
Of course, I'm glad we could help.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm Elry. A lot's happened.
I'm Wilfred.
Nice to meet you, Wilfred. And thank you for putting that many slots into this. I would give you a pearl of power to help replenish that, but I'm out.
Look, that's okay. I'm really glad to help. This is not a good situation to be in.
It's not. No. She puts her head in her hands. Yeah. It's probably not what you wanted to see if you're just travelers coming in from out of town. So, I'm sorry that this is the welcome wagon you've been introduced with.
Only
Alright,
kind
not
of came
exactly.
over here because we heard about trouble. We figured we could help.
Well, trouble indeed. But thanks.
I do hate to ask, especially so soon, but did you catch a glimpse of anything that happened?
It was a creature. We were all attacked. All the buildings started to collapse. Not sure why. It kept just burning through our statues and metal. It's metal. And I hardly even remember right now. I haven't slept in a few days. All I fucking think about right now is just blood and the smell of iron.
It's alright.
Sorry.
No,
It's been
you
tough
don't have to
times.
apologize.
I hate to admit it, I've been grave robbing just to find bandages.
I mean, is there a way we can clean these ones?
I've done my best to sterilize everything. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. Besides, the wounds are all cauterized. They should be fine from infection.
As long as they're alive.
Yeah.
I guess.
The metal's out anyways, so you should be set without the poisoning.
Yeah, I'll have to keep checking, but I'm exhausted. I don't really know if I have much information for you guys. I've just been here the whole time.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You should rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I should.
If you need us to watch over, then I'm sure. I mean, I know that we're also busy, but I'm sure that I could at least.
All the beds are enchanted with alarm and detect life. If one of them flatlines, I'm awake.
Okay.
So, it'll be fine.
That's good.
She's just gotta walk over, and you can tell that she sleeps in this hospital too. She walks over and pulls up a bedroll. It's not a good place to sleep because it's fucking awful in here. But she just does it and is just so exhausted that she kind of just goes out like a light.
Well, should we investigate or?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think we can do much more here right now.
Nicole's kind of just staring at you guys and blinking.
Oh, I forgot. What did you see, Nicole?
They close their eyes and such, and their head jolts very suddenly.
Greetings and salutations.
Okay, maybe not best.
Maybe we shouldn't push it.
Yeah, I don't want to make them remember bad things here.
Yeah.
She's looking very intently at Owen. Just kind of admiring a bit, I feel.
Owen will give them a smile.
I don't think Owen can.
Oh no.
Tilt their head and
Look at
Just
they don't have a
squint.
mouth.
It squints like a
eyes.
cat
Oh,
does.
A warm feeling.
Yeah, a nice head tilt. Yeah. And you can see that they try to smile back. They have fucking synthetic teeth that are still there, and without the way the lips are formed and shit with metal plates, it just opens up a bit and then closes. You can tell they were trying to smile back.
Owen will sift their body just so that they recognize that or saw the smile or yeah.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Rocky's gonna step out quite rapidly because
That's a lot to see. Yeah, you guys, as you guys kind of get out, it's like a Thrux. Everyone looks so fucking frazzled as they walk out.
Yeah, I wanna
I just said, what the fuck did I heard noises. I heard horrible never mind.
lots
Never
of
mind.
hurt people. I wanna put like a hand on Ducky's shoulder and just go, "Hey, kid, if you ever need to take a break, just let us know. You didn't mean to get all roped up into this, and well, you know,
thank you.
stuff like this can make a big impact."
I suppose I'll
Yeah.
ask. I didn't see anything while I was watching guard.
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be okay, I think, but thank you. You see why we need the spa, right? You fucking imagine?
All right.
I'm
I
assuming.
will say in
sorry,
this
continue.
town, real quick, there is a library. There is like a coin maker place. There's a candle maker shop. There's a large temple, and well, a little quaint house upon the hill.
I am interested in the house that was not
I would
destroyed
like
at
to go
all, because that's
see the
ominous.
house.
Yeah. Do it. Does
I
the
will
house
say-
look familiar?
Oh yeah.
Um,
To those who are in that vision.
What's up, bud?
I look over at Own. You see it too. Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that Tempest has also kind of been keeping watch with Thrux and is just going, I'm gonna look around to see if I can start pitching help around here about some other stuff, while you guys look around as well. She is gonna like go over to one of the wall. I said that there is stuff stabbed into the wall. She's gonna pull something out of it and just go, does this mean anything to you guys? It is an arrow made entirely of bone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we all remember what Hazel's curse is, right?
Yeah, his hands can melt metal. That's basically what it is.
And I guess it's confirmed.
Good lord.
And he also
Oh,
makes
boy.
bone. It takes out the bone shield, So it's
Ah.
basically him.
I assume we have no idea what could have come over him that would cause this to happen.
I mean,
than
the mind control might have,
no
to
idea.
be fair.
I mean, mind control, sir, seems to be a recurring theme, so I bet that's a good bet.
I've heard you all talking about how he's a father. I know that I shouldn't go down that route.
I mean,
But you know how parents get. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I suppose what do I want?
I mean, one's really good at lying and
I think he's a
convincing people things that aren't true. So
I was gonna say, I think we should go check out the house. I just have a look. That's the house. From my vision, that correct me if I'm wrong. That's the one with Charlie Abel, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's Charlie's house.
oh boy.
Where Charlie Abel was. So I just have a feeling that
Yeah.
there may be
Untucked,
something
right?
important to find in
Yeah.
that house. So
That's
Yeah.
so done.
Well,
Yeah, we can.
yeah, Owen will start walking toward that house.
Do we walk by the temple?
Yeah, you do.
Can I see whether there's like writing on it or whatever to say what it's a temple to?
It's partially scorched by some burn marks that have like kind of like wedged into the side of the place. It is called the Temple of the End and the Beginning.
Would I know anything about this from like a religious perspective?
I know what this means.
Hold on, wait a minute. I need to go look up the Bible.
One step ahead of you.
Google.com.
I have a
Exodus
horrible feeling about this.
definition.
I have a horrible.
Exodus definition.
Bennie,
Yeah, I
what
was
is
still gonna-
Exodus means, and yeah, Genesis means beginning, yeah. So,
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Would we know?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
voice. Would I know
That's an out
anything
of
about
control
this
perspective.
from a religious perspective.
From Bibble studies.
From Bibble.
not from your own Bibble studies. No.
Okay.
I knew that I should have looked. I knew I needed to look at that church. God
Bennie,
damn
go
it.
to temple time.
I'll say I can say that Ducky is kind of on the lookout for anything that might be in Celestial because that's like the one thing they know how to read.
Yeah.
Yo, same. What the heck?
I don't know if there would be any.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yo.
Yo, Celestial friend?
Sorry, Celestial?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah.
What's going on? Sorry, my brain blanked for a second.
Ducky, it's alright. Ducky is on the lookout for anything that might be written in Celestial because that's the one thing they fucking know how to read.
Yes, there is stuff written in Celestial. It is basically just translating everything in common, which is like the Temple of the End and the Beginning. That's about it. But everything else is written in a language that none of you guys can read.
Is it familiar? Is it like?
It's ancient colossal.
Okay. Which one of you is a big boy?
It's ancient colossal, which was the same language that Charlie was speaking in the Temple of Genesis.
So, the Temple of the End and the Beginning.
Yeah.
Huh. Sorry, I'm in and out because my brain's like hee hee. But Bennie would have probably came along when he heard the idea of a church, because anything that gets him closer to what things could be in his past that he wants to know about, he's like, yes, I'm there. Hello.
If there's anything that you can infer, it gives you a bad vibe when you look at it.
Awesome. Let's go in.
Is Bennie detouring? Is Bennie detouring and walking in?
I'm gonna be honest. After everything that's happened, he's on his brain today is just. He's just in that place where like he's on the edge of another probable anxiety attack, but at the same time that need for knowledge is so there.
So as you guys are walking up to
Ducky's
Charlie's
probably
house,
gonna.
Bennie just turns into the temple.
Ducky's gonna go with because Ducky doesn't really know what's going on with the house, and I also don't want Bennie to fucking die.
Actually, I think it's gonna follow.
All right, are you guys going to
Okay, we're all
following?
Oh yeah, I was gonna follow because he religion, but yeah.
All right.
Owen Bennie, history solidarity.
All right, is everyone going into the temple then?
Looks like we're going to temple.
You guys walk into this large temple, and you can see a bunch of uninjured, well, slightly injured, but wrapped up civilians are kind of shivering and shaking with blankets and quilts thrown over them inside. If this were to be like a church kind of temple-ish area, you see like the stands and the statues and such, you see the positions that they should be in because of just the wear and tear, and you can generally just see the places that have been touched more delicately. But there's nothing there. It seems like every single text and artifact is completely gone. The most you can see, however, is the stuff actually built into the architecture of the place. You see up on the wall, kind of at the back part of this all, is a large kind of stained glass window or so that is making the shape of an 8-sided star. And upon the wall are long stretched tapestries that have faded over what looks like many, many of years. There's a different one on the left and the right. I can go over those if you guys wish.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
The left depicts a grand blue angel. It shows him descending down upon the dunes of the Shiren Waste, hands outstretched. It then shows him knelt to the ground, like pulling pure gold from the sands. It then shows a group of civilians hand in hand, golden eyes shining from all of them as the angel looms above. And then a beach, where a deer-like creature clutches a small casket. It tapers off into a lake scene where the cradle is seen floating down its waves, and it arrives at shore, where a single fox lay in wait for it, a golden glow emanating from the cradle. The other tapestry shows a purple angel, shows him rising from the ground from the sand itself. As he walks past a town, bloodshed rips out around him. It shows war, it shows carnage. And as he walks down the tapestry, it begins to get redder and redder and redder, till there is nothing but red and a golden eye. And you see, kind of just up in the pews kind of area or so, just like up where kind of just like a speaker would generally talk, there's someone looking out upon this vast stretch of the civilians that are all shaking. And it's a fox spirit. Just standing there, looking down at everyone. And as you guys enter, they look at you.
Bennie tears his eyes away from the very, very red tapestry and just stares again, like, oh no.
That I'm gonna assume that that's bad.
Right, you are.
A winner is you. Oh God.
So we it probably isn't safe to approach a fox spirit, huh?
No, I don't know if we should. I think we have other problems right now. Nobody's dead yet, I think. So, uh,
I mean,
Just
why
waiting.
why is it? Yeah, and what a interesting, to say the least, place for it to be waiting.
can I just like scan over civilians quickly? Are there any like young children?
No.
No.
Oh, great.
That's
Well,
bad, actually. I
That
think.
could be that could be ideal, or that could be really terrible.
I don't know. Oh, does anything in the tapestries other than the two main figures in the fox spirit, does anything look relatively familiar?
Just foxes.
Love that for us.
Foxes and the imagery of a casket being thrown upon, like, thrust upon the waves and brought to new land.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that.
It was a story you were told in the Feywilds, Lelee, and you also heard it when you were growing up.
Yep. I can't remember if the other two heard it because they were not okay.
No. Brief rundown, there was a story that the elves kind of worshipped, in a sense, which is when Veldrin led them into the Feywilds for sanctuary, a child got left behind and drifted out into the waves.
Oh.
Yeah, and then from the other end of things, for context reasons, there's a story that the rest of the party knows from Lelee's monastery about a child being found at I don't know what bank of a river, I think is the term.
Yeah.
Or that or the coast, I can't remember, but yeah. In a basket. Good old baby basket.
Good old baby.
Good old baby.
Good old baby.
Good old baby. Well, what are you guys doing?
I gotta admit that tapestry gives me dread.
I think everything in the room just put me off.
There's a lot of things wrong here. Owen says, like looking straight at the fox spirit.
It looks back at you.
I don't know if we should mess around with this right now. The last time we fought with the fox spirit, it did not go fucking well.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. We should probably, I mean, I feel like we should probably leave it be. As much as I don't want to leave it be because I'm worried that it'll bring harm, I don't think us getting into a fight with it is going to prevent that harm and will harm us. So
it's good to know that it's here. It's bad to know that it's here, actually, but we know that it's here, and we can deal with the problem later once we've handled the main problems we're dealing with right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry for getting us off track, guys. I just
no, you're totally
I'm
fine.
always
All right, where
I'm
are you
always
guys
hoping
heading next?
I'm gonna start heading toward the house.
Cool.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
You guys all kind of turn back outside. Just you feel the fox spirit's gaze on you, and such as you all leave. It kind of tilts its head a little bit, and you guys do hear it go, as you guys step out.
Don't think at me. I want to reach out and like grab Benny's hand, both for like my nerves and his.
Yeah, and you guys start to walk up to the home. It's a quaint little place. It's made of sandstone, and there's a little, very dilapidated and old-looking door that seemingly, if you touched it, it looks like it's gonna collapse entirely. The place seems to have been preserved in a sense, and luckily, because there are no guards or religious officials out here, it's been left on its lonesome. But you can kind of tell that it's been heavily guarded and protected over the years. You can like see the indentation where guards are supposed to be stationed. You see like where their feet are planted in the ground because they fucking stood there for days on end, just protecting and making sure no one gets in. And it's almost like walking up to a shrine of sorts, like an old protected shrine. You can tell that some conservation efforts were done on the place, but you get the sense by the door handle itself that no one has walked inside for centuries.
For respect's sake, and I know I'm not wearing shoes, I'm going to like unwrap some of the bandages on my feet just because of yeah, just because of that. Just because I don't want to like be disrespectful.
All right.
I'm gonna ask an odd question. Is there any tension in the air?
That's up for you to decide. Is there tension for you guys?
Well, a
I'm
little
not-
bit.
I
I feel
feel
like
like
it
it's
would be.
Yeah.
I mean, Benny's
Uh,
pretty tense right now.
There's
Lily's gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Lily's
entire
gonna-
town is tense, but
Yes.
I don't know, something here about making me more tense than, even tenser than I was.
I'll just put this up to the camera and we'll see how this makes you. How tense.
I'm
Thank
gonna.
you so much. I guess I asked her this. Thank you.
I.
Hi. So yes,
Hi.
it is tense.
I'm gonna.
I think Owen is gonna walk around back to where in the Vixen they met Charlie Abel.
And back there, you see a sand pit. Over the years, the sand that was previously sanctioned off into other colors has kind of been merged into one, and you can tell over the years as well they've had to keep refilling it with new, fresh batches of sand, so in no way does it resemble the original. But it seems that the conservation efforts that they have done through every single windstorm, through everything else, is that they at least try to keep the images alive within the sand pits. You don't feel like you can count them all, but it's just I.
That also probably isn't very good. All right. Owen will return to the.
You also
Oh, go
see
ahead.
something that seemingly hasn't changed over the years. It looks it almost seems magically preserved. Is a small, like, child-sized handprint, like, indented into the clay pit.
Is there any sign of, like, other than, like, preserving and an attempts to preserve, any signs of, like, tampering around here?
Any signs of tampering?
Mm-hmm.
Not in the last 100 or so years. Yeah?
I have a question because Wilfred was at the temple, and I just want to know: does that handprint match the handprint we saw on Charlie Abel's bed?
Yes.
I thought so.
Man, this is a difficult question. I'm not trying to bust into this girl's house or anything, but can I gain any benefit from being child-sized? Is there anywhere like Ducky can peek into?
Roll investigation.
Yes, sir. Okay, come on, please, this time. Ooh, that's what we like to see. That is a 22.
Ooh.
There's a little child-sized cubby hole off the back that you find
Ooh.
kind of near, like, it's seemingly a little crawl hole for her to go out directly into the backyard and such to play in the sand pit. And you could absolutely fit through it.
I mean, I guess I'll try to look as much as I
It
can
is a
without
lot
actually
more
going
stable
in
than the door, I will say.
there. Well, I guess I'll say this. I'll point this out to the others before I go in there, because oh god, oh fuck.
It's like, there's a door.
Okay.
How many of us
Yeah,
are
there's
pint sized?
Wilfred, Ducky, and Lelee.
Small.
I feel like something terrible might happen if I desecrate this place. So I'm not trying to do that, but there is a little cubby hole.
I look at Owen and say, this could potentially be part of your past. How does it make you feel?
Not fantastic. I mean, I want to learn more about my past, but everything so far about my past has turned out terrible.
I'm afraid we might learn more terrible things if we go in.
He's such a great person.
I mean, you're not going to be able to fit through the cubby hole anyway. You
That's
can
true.
look down here.
I'm saying everyone will learn something more terrible. I'm not saying
Oh.
I will.
Yeah.
I always forget how tall Thrux is. How tall is he?
Way
Thrux
too
is
tall.
5'8",
Way
right?
too
Okay.
tall.
Okay.
I always forget.
Wait, no, he's 5'9", isn't he?
Way too tall.
No, 5. I picked 5'8".
Way too
Well,
tall.
I was close enough, man.
Are we
I'm
going
sorry,
in?
I picked something that wasn't my height.
Fair enough.
Are the
They
are
make
the
6 foot.
See, but I
I'm
feel like
shorter.
I feel like
yeah, are the
these-
short people going in?
I feel like yeah, going in is probably. I
I have an
feel
odd
like there's
question.
probably information we need inside. Obviously, I can't fit through this door, but I think I'm.
How about
we
own in
should-
ball form?
No.
Probably not.
No.
They're
No.
probably they don't probably don't think
Wait
that
a
much
minute.
of any.
Yeah.
I
Wait a
I
minute.
think
I
one
just
of
had
the
a
things-
fucking idea.
I think one
Yeah.
of the
We
things
got William. That's littler than me.
Oh shit. You do got William.
I'm thinking that maybe what we should someone should go and investigate because I have a feeling one has been here. I just cannot take this feeling, and it's probably a good idea to figure out if anyone has been in there.
You
I
guys-
mean, if you
Yeah.
want, I can go tiny. Bat.
Oh,
Whatever
that's also
happened to
true.
those little
Yeah.
plushy familiars we had?
you guys all
We
have
have-
plushies. You guys have
I
I
want
don't.
to
I
have
gave
V.
Hazel. I don't have mine.
Yeah, Copperhead is not here. I think Bennie
I'm
has an
gonna-
elk. I think
Yeah, a
like, the
little elk.
smallest V and William are like the smallest and probably best for the job right now. I don't know where Cole went. He's dead forever. Sadness and misery.
He posted he needed to go to the restroom.
Oh.
I mean, I feel
may
like
have fallen
William
in. Fell in.
would be best for this job because he's just a tiny little guy.
He's
But
just a
William.
would
little
it be
dude.
possible for me to consult the bats?
I mean, you could. Yeah, sure. Do you want to
They
take the
said
bat
the
shield?
bats in there.
I am
Alright.
going to
Yeah.
summon V just to have her out for now. Just like,
Uh,
hello.
You take out the bat shield, and a fucking flock of bats just go like.
Uh,
They start to surround
hello.
you, and they're like,
Hi. Oh, you're excited. Okay, I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hey, would it be possible if you do a little tiny favor for me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. So you see, there's a little. I think I only want one of you to do this. Which of you is the sneakiest?
you just see you see a bat just like fucking appear on your shoulder.
Oh. You seem sneaky.
It fucking closes.
Oh yes, very good. Okay.
My name
So, do you,
is
oh.
Bruce.
hello, Bruce. I'm Ducky. So,
Okay. Are we sending in the familiars? Are we sending in fucking Bruce the bat?
I want to
William
get
hasn't
in
been
Bruce.
summoned yet.
God.
Sure. You want to send in Bruce?
The
I do want to
familiar
send in Bruce.
gang.
Okay, so there's a little cubby hole down there. You can get into the building over there. I want you to, keep flying. Try to not touch anything. Be as sneaky as possible, and let me know what's inside there. Okay?
It fucking flies into the
Thank you, Bruce. Oh,
and you guys wait a bit for fucking fucking Bruce.
Bruce.
And after a little bit of squeaking, Bruce flies out.
House.
Oh my god, he's so smart.
you're so right.
These bats have fucking -3 intelligence.
Well, I thought I'd try.
That seems like a theme among bats.
did a
I
good
will
job.
say.
Very
you.
good job, Bruce.
The bats fly away.
Okay, well, before they fly away, can I say I have like a single kernel of corn or something buried in my bag somewhere?
You feed
I
Bruce a
want to give
corn
the little
kernel.
kernel of corn to Bruce. Very good job. Okay, you can go back into the shield now, but I'm sure I'll see you soon. Okay.
Enters. All right.
Bye, Bruce.
The bats
Okay.
are gone.
But
So I think we need more
yeah,
information
yeah,
than that.
that
I
that wasn't
mean-
quite as. That wasn't quite what I was going for, but I still appreciate the effort. Maybe William.
Once again, William hasn't been resummoned yet.
You can resummon William.
Doesn't that take time?
Oh, it just takes like 5 minutes to like sit
Oh.
and like think about William.
Okay, I guess I'll resummon
Don't you
William
want to sit
then.
and
Sure.
go, William?
You guys
I
kind
can
of
see
fucking,
your
you guys like
eyes.
stand in a circle just watching Wilfred as like the gem begins to glow and
Yeah.
glow and glow and glow and glow and glow. And then beep. William peeks out and is gonna nuzzle into Wilfred very scared because the last thing he saw was getting torched into flame.
No.
I'm sorry I left you. It's okay now.
Nuzzle.
It's okay.
Nuzzles into you a bit. Beeps.
Look, I need you to do something for me, and I think this will be considerably less dangerous. Now, I just need you to go inside that house, and I'm gonna look through your eyes, okay?
Beep. And you set William down. The little kiwi bird is gonna tippy tap right through the cubby hole.
The good news is that Bruce proved to us that there's definitely no traps in there
Thank
unless
you,
Bruce was too
Bruce.
sneaky.
Bruce is that stealthy. All right, and I'm guessing Wilfred, you are going to see through William's eyes.
Yeah.
Great, and you feel like your body as you are suddenly in the tiny. It's like fucking playing that Mario Kart like VR version or shit. What the fuck is the game I'm thinking of? The one where like you play like a race car.
Yeah,
one,
Mario,
and, like,
Yeah.
Mario Kart,
that
Mario
Home
Kart
circuit or
Home.
whatever.
So,
Mario
yeah.
Kart Home.
And as William walks into this room, I mean, everything is pretty big, so it's like entering like a giant fucking world or such, Alice in Wonderland style. But William is making sure to get good camera angles for you by looking around.
Thank you, William.
Mario Kart
see-
Live Home Circuit.
You see a very basic kind of kitchen living room area. There is a very old kitchen set up with a hearth fire and such, and a pot that has been thankfully scrubbed clean, but is definitely oxidized and is like completely rusted. The floorboards, thank God that William is so small because they are like all dilapidated and shit, and it's like soft when you pitter patter over the woods of the floor. Looking around, you see a multitude of parchments hung up upon the walls and such, and seemingly like glued there with different types of paste, and they're all like childlike drawings of different things. I will say, one of them is familiar in a sense. Think back to when you encountered the prophecy. In the woods before the prophecy's arrival, there were drawings of a mother and her child, and one of them is in here. Alongside that, there's many drawings of eyes. There's drawings of creatures in the room as well. And one of them looks like how you looked for a good while. Like a cursed beast drawing. And alongside that, there's other doodles and drawings, and there's one of, looks like Bennie, almost? One that definitely looks like Genesis, and yeah, as Wilfred kind of gets an angle up, you most definitely see a picture of what is unmistakably unknown drawn up there in like little kitty crayon kind of sketching. And a lot of the parchments are on the ground as well, having been like scattered and blown with the wind over the years. But other than that, the entire place seems like almost completely barren nowadays. Especially down here. But it seems to have been at least more lived in. And it seems kind of like all the drawings haven't been touched for many, many years. There is also stairs to go up to the second floor.
Guess, can William hop up there?
William just has to like it takes him like a little while. He has to use his head to get his little leggy up and then his other leggy up, and there's like doing that the whole way up. But you get up there, William excitedly taps around that he got up. He's very happy with himself and starts wandering around the scene where you see there's a, with the way that the dust has piled up over the years, it very clearly makes a part of area that has less dust than the rest of the room. As if something was on it, but then taken out of it. And it is in the perfect size and shape and dimensions of a bed. Everything else, there's a little table off to the side, and the table has some old medicine equipment on it in a little tray. And a little vial of liquid that, it's like hundreds of years old. And besides that, the entire room is pristine. In a sense, it almost reminds you of what happens when a parent loses their child and they preserve their room for years and years and years. And there's a lit candle.
Never a good sign. does the candle look new? As in, like, how much does it look melted?
Looks like it's been melting for a few hours.
Okay. And that's all William can notice?
Like right before you guys showed up to the town. When it started burning. That's about all William can notice.
Does it count as
Alright.
breaking and entering if it didn't break anything?
So you want to send William out?
Yeah.
He looks down the stairs and it's just like... And then has to slowly make his way back down the stairs. But eventually you guys see the little kiwi bird just skitter on out of the cubby hole.
I guess I'll just relay everything that was seen, like the parchments, the bed that was gone, and all of that.
Okay. Well, thank you,
like that
William. Very
handle.
good job.
To the
There's
picture of me.
There's a candle store in there.
Well, I think that undoubtedly proves that the vision of going to the past and seeing Charlie Abel at least has some spark of truth. Charlie Abel definitely knew me before I reawoken.
We should also be concerned that the candle was lit.
Yeah, there's a candle
Yeah,
store
it's a little
down in
concerning.
town. We can go check it out.
Yeah.
Wait, but should we put out the candle before it burns down the house?
I mean, if someone was there to
How?
light it, someone's there to put it out.
Yeah, we can't go inside. I mean, unless you
Some
want
of
to
us
brute
can.
force the door.
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no,
about
that's
this.
true.
I don't
I
feel
don't
like
know
we
if-
should go in there. It's
It did seem a little broken down.
Alright, but I also don't think we should assume someone will return to put it out.
That's true.
well, I
that-
mean, compared to the rest of the town that was melted, this is surprisingly not affected at all. So there's probably something magical keeping up with it.
It was
Or
just a
someone was
candle.
here who wasn't a target.
It
I
was
don't know,
a
some-
lit candle.
I mean,
I
people light candles for vigils. I don't think you should blow it out.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's my question. It did look like a vigil, you know,
no,
a
it just
blessing,
looked
whatever.
like a candle. It was like kind of like a
Okay.
pink-colored candle.
Yeah, that's not great.
I will say, just last call. Is there any place you guys want to go? I'm going to only allow you to go to one more place, really.
I mean, I'm interested in the candle store
Yeah.
now.
Candle.
You guys want to walk over to the candle store?
Sir.
It's almost noontime, and if you guys were to look on that map, you'd see that the tally mark is kind of slowly fizzling down, and it's very close to the end now. So you guys start to make your way very quickly towards the candle store. And as you guys knock on the door, there's no answer. I assume you guys push in?
Yeah.
The place is covered in wax and char and otherwise. There are scratch marks on the wall, and the entire place smells and feels burnt. Throughout it, I will say that there is only one single candle actually lit. It's in the middle of the room, and it's that same pink-colored candle. And it has a little pink fire that's lit it.
Pink fire. Does anyone have any idea what could cause pink fire?
Ducky is going to look down at the little ribbon they have around their ankle for Sharpay.
I mean, we
No.
did have a companion
No.
that loved pink fire, but she's supposed to be in Sunder.
Well, Vonferro doesn't have to see the fire, because that's her. That's her.
Thrux,
And
you look at the
Ducky is
map and
visibly
you
tearing
see
up.
that the tally mark is reaching the last little pen strokes. What are you doing?
I just go, prepare yourselves.
Are you guys walking out of the candle shop?
Yeah, and I guess I'll heed Thrux's warning and pull
Yeah,
out
I'm gonna go ahead and have my hand on my cutlass because, as I just remarked, and I'm sure it's going through Thrux's head too. Last time this tally mark meant something bad happened, not that something has bad happened. This means something bad will happen.
You guys step out into the middle of the barren, deserted town, and the sun is now looming high and bright in the air. You hear that sound that almost sounds like a shriek that casts off when the sun shines down at you, and you're all kind of just looking around for maybe a shadow, a voice, a large ship that looms over the horizon. Instead, you're met with the sound of a large bird cry as a huge, like, massive shadow casts down upon you all. And flash fire heat begins to light up and just, like, send a wave. It almost feels like you've entered an oven. Look up, and you see a phoenix. And then you guys hear the sound of before you. Sharpay, what do you say to your party?
Oh, there you are. I was starting to get a little worried I'd lost you somewhere along the way. It's so good to see you again.
And we're gonna end this session
What?
off here.
No smiles?
I don't like how
I
that's
love my bestie, but not this bestie.
This is not my bestie.
Uh-oh!
Bestie.
Spaghetti-o!
Oh.
Let's run through closing remarks since I know some of us gotta go eat some dinner. Alright, I guess I'll leave Cece for last. Cole, closing remarks.
I can't think.
Snorp, closing remarks.
I really need to buy some new dice. Jesus Christ.
So true. Egg.
Congrats, you got my brain going really hard again.
I'm very glad. Eon.
You know, last session I was thinking, what if Sharpay got fucked up? So, you know,
What if she did? Kiki.
That would be crazy. It's a good thing that
Sharpay's
didn't
gonna
happen.
beat us all up with the sheer, like, just... She's beefed up since being at the farm at Sunder. She's gonna just kick all of us.
Oh,
We're
crime.
screwed.
Crime.
I won't comment on that.
Well, Sharpay.
Sharpay. And Cece, closing remarks.
At least there was a spa.
At least there was a
At least there was
spa.
a spa.
Tune in next week for Chaos, Fire, Sharpay.
Bye.
That
Bye.
is not... That is